Talladega at Daytona that we just saw last week for the Great American Race, but you also have that mile-and-a-half mentality of how you have to handle. You know, there is a balance here. These guys can take speed out of the cars to afford them the ability to handle and last longer on a run. So that's a balance of trying to figure that out. The cat and mouse game, if you will, with these teams is a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah, and tougher to make up ground here compared to Daytona, right? If you're back on the field.
I think it depends on how your car is handling. I think if it turns into a handling race, you're going to see these guys shoot to the bottom and pass 2 or 3 at a time, hoping that there's a hole. But I think after they run a while, we're going to know who chose the right strategy. It's going to be the guys. Is it the guys that don't have the handling in their car that try to get a little bit of speed out of their car, or the guys that are in the back of this field that chose handling?
All right, let's take a look at the odds posted among the favorites. Now, again, Logano having to move to the rear.
Make you a favor, Kevin.
Well, I picked Kyle Larson earlier. I like their handling.
What is up, motherfuckers and party people? How's everybody doing today? I hope you guys are having a great day. Today we have the Cup race from Atlanta. Got Cup racing from Atlanta.
Well, I'm going with Bubba Wallace for my long shot. I think they do a great job. He had a good finish at Daytona, and everything that they've done just kind of lends themselves to being good at these style tracks.
You're going to leave the pole sitter, Michael McDowell, off the list? I'm taking him all the way. Pole sitter, Michael McDowell, first pole ever.
All right, and you mentioned Clint, that Chase Elliott was your choice to win today among the favorites. Talk about memories here.
You think Kyle Busch gonna win today? Jaden, did you post your picks yet? Yes, you did. So both Jaden and Dom have Kyle Busch. I have William Byron going back-to-back to start the season, which has not happened since Matt Kenseth did that in 2009. But it also happened yesterday in the Xfinity Series.
Just looks like you're relaxed and comfortable and ready to go. I know last season was just a confusing year, probably. Just what's it like racing close to home and being ready to go?
Nick works today. I knew there was a chance that he did. I didn't know for sure if he did, but he does. So he won't be over. Dom, I'm not sure what the hell he's doing. He might be over, he might not. He's fishing. I'm not sure how long he plans on fishing, though.
Last year was certainly a good opportunity for those things. So just excited for the season, excited for a great opportunity, driving in really fast cars, and I want to make the most of a good opportunity.
Chase, take me to that really fast car. Obviously, starting back here, part of the plan a little bit. As this track ages, we're seeing decisions made of handling versus speed and with a balance within. Yep. Tell me about that decision for you today.
We hope it plays out.
Yeah. It's a car we got, right?
And,
yeah.
You know, I think that, you know, certainly with our qualifying effort, I mean, I think it's pretty clear that we are trying to make our car drive well for the race. There's probably a little better balance, you know, to be honest, but I think that this is what we feel is the right decision for today. Whether that works out or not, I don't know. We're committed and we're going to go try and see, but I'm looking forward to it, and we have to go to the back.
So for today, the stages are, the first stage is 60 laps, and the second stage is 100 laps, so it'll end at lap 160, and then the final 100 laps is the final stage. Fuel is 70 to 75 laps, so in the first stage, they won't have to worry about that. But in the second and third stage, if it were to stay green, they would have to make a green flag pit stop. Joey Logano is going to the rear and has to do a pass-through penalty at the start of the race, I think on lap 1. So yeah, it'll be after he takes the green flag, on lap 1 he'll have to come down and do the pass-through penalty, if I'm not mistaken. And then Chase Elliott got sent to the rear for an engine sensor change. So
that is such a big deal. And granted, no, my last move on the last 2 laps wasn't the right one. It didn't work out, but everything leading up to that point gave us an opportunity, and I think that's all you can ask
for. So what you're saying is you gathered some points, you had a good week. Is that what you're saying?
He's ready to roll.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah,
now, and we want to hear the siren, or is he Cyrene? Which the hell?
Cyrene, they said down there.
We don't hear that.
They did not like horn. I was messing with a little bit and said I'm gonna go down there and honk the horn with my man Chase.
That's just disrespectful.
Yeah. Well, apparently it was. I was teasing.
yeah, they haven't heard that siren in a while, since Talladega in 2022.
That's good stuff.
Let's get it done today.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
All right, Chase Elliott with us, and we're going to talk to you guys a little bit about.
Can you stay up all night? Fuck me till the daylight. Ready for 35.
Drivers talking about Daytona and the fuel mileage and having a race that way, they weren't real happy. It's a little bit different here.
Well, the chatter is definitely different. As we've walked up and down this grid, you hear crew chiefs and drivers talk about handling, and that is real. And I think these guys in the back are definitely leaning more towards handling than they are speed. And I think at some point that is definitely going to come into play.
I love that point. You go to the front of this thing, Chris, you talk to them, we need speed, we're going to handle fine, it won't be an issue. You come back here and hear old Chase talk about handling, you watch these cars back here, they'll march right to the front, look for long run speed out of these cars in the back.
Yeah, and the second race of the season points, you don't want to get too far back early, and we'll continue with you guys as you.
Yeah, Dom's fishing right now, so he definitely won't be here for the start.
And call the race.
I don't know if it's going to come at all,
From Atlanta,
but he might.
beautiful day for weather. The sun is shining. Stay with us. I hope you will.
Hello and good afternoon, Samuel Wilson. What's up, Matt? How are you doing?
Every great idea, every crazy idea, every next idea, everything you see, everything you feel when you drive it. We put everything we have into our trucks, so you get everything out of them. Ram, trucks are what we do.
Get 10% below MSRP for an average of $8,400 under MSRP on the purchase of select 2024 Ram light duty and heavy duty trucks.
Hey man, you like Dr. Pepper? And its unique blend of 23 flavors.
Classic first-timers. They don't know that nearly half of all used cars have been in an accident. But Carfax shows how accidents impact price, so they don't have to overpay. Unpause.
Oh, almost no accidents.
This race also could end as a night race. I don't remember exactly when it got dark there last night.
So you can pizza now and pizza again. Free pizza means your next dinner is covered. Your future self will thank you. Get it while it's hot. Only at Pizza Hut.
Today is just such a special day. The XFL and the USFL merged together to create one powerful spring football league called the UFL.
61 degrees and sunny in Hampton, Georgia. I believe it's a bit windy there. It definitely was yesterday.
Spring football is here to stay. The UFL season kicks off March 30th. Here in the South, Nascar's racing roots run deep. Atlanta, Georgia is certainly no exception to that. In fact, the sport may not be what it is today without the presence of Atlanta Motor Speedway. The track broke ground in 1958 and held its first NASCAR race in July of 1960. Atlanta International Speedway, as it was known back then, came roaring onto the racing scene in incredible fashion, becoming the seventh.
Actually, this race probably won't end under the lights. But it could. I mean, there's a chance. There's always a chance.
Over the years, it earned quite the reputation as one of the sport's most entertaining venues, instantly becoming a fan favorite that only furthered the fabled track's lore.
This is the biggest sports event ever held in Georgia.
Resulting in racing that never disappoints. As time moves on, there is no short list of memories that will fade away from the track's rich and iconic history. This is Atlanta.
Here live at Atlanta Motor Speedway and our aerial coverage provided by Goodyear, powering every lap, every mile, and every victory on the road ahead. Goodyear, more driven. Sun is shining, ready to race 400 miles, hit speeds of 185 miles per hour, and he's always going fast. Our Michael Waltrip for the Grid Walk. And Michael, who you with? Where are you?
I have found Chris Buescher, and I'm wondering, would you go in a submarine?
Yeah, I'll do that. I'm afraid of flying, but I'll get in a submarine.
You can go down. I heard you went to Jackson, Wyoming. Are you a skier as well?
I'm a faller.
Yeah, I try and ski and then I fall, but we were a little smart. I was a little too close to season start, so we'll say that a little later.
I got it. Did you see that conveyor belt where the kids were riding up? I looked like Buddy the Elf. I got on that to get to the top of the mountain where I went.
So you were learning.
Burning question in the pre-race show: handling or speed? What do you got?
We're going for handling. Speed's here with us, though.
Have fun. Ryan Blaney, I'm going to say something. I just want to hear what it feels like to hear this. Hi, champ.
Hey, Michael, how are you?
I'm good, champ.
Two-time.
How about that, Daytona? But you're the big deal. How's the off season been? And I want to get one more question real quick. Your dad, I raced against him. What was it like the first time you saw him when you got that championship?
Yeah, you know, it was a fun winter. Obviously, everyone on this 12 group, they will celebrate together and, you know, really appreciate what we accomplished. And, yeah, having Dad there, my whole family, really. And, yeah, you know, I think every kid wants to make their parents proud, right? And I grew up watching Dad race, wanted to do what he did, and I was really lucky to do, you know, the sport of racing and have him every step along the way and teach me a lot. So it was cool to see his emotion. My dad's not a very emotional guy, but to see how happy he was and to have him there, you know, it was just super special. So I don't know if I'll ever be able to recreate that feeling, but we'll try really hard to do that. So we'll see.
You're quite the drafter. How did you get your super speedway prowess? Did Dave tell you about that?
Yeah, he taught me a little bit about it, you know, but honestly, you know, when I came into the Cup Series, you know, having Brad and Joey as teammates, they really taught me a lot. You know, Brad and Joey, great drivers on these drafting tracks, on every track, but I was able to kind of pick their brain on these drafting places and kind of see how they set everything up and their mindset, sitting in the meetings, really helped me out as a young driver. So those two guys taught me a ton, and I've been able to kind of leech off of them a little bit of their knowledge and apply it, and hopefully we can apply it today and have a good run.
Go get them, champ. Oh, sorry. I bumped into a cat. Here's Kyle Larson with his family. I'll tell you a little quick factoid. Kyle Larson races every weekend. Is that breaking news at home? How do you feel about your race today? Hi, buddy. Hi. Hi. Hi.
Yeah, he races every day, actually.
Not just every weekend?
Twice a day. I raced twice yesterday. So.
Hi. How are you doing? What's your name?
Audrey.
Audrey, I knew that already. How you been?
Good.
Have you been racing any?
No.
Okay. Well, how do you feel about today? You got handling or speed?
I don't know. All we've done is qualified, so I hope we have handling and speed. I think that's the goal. So we'll see. Try and keep it up front.
All right, it's going to be fun to watch. I want to tell you a little factoid. The last time the first two spots were occupied by the same two drivers in the first two races, 1981. How about that? I'm going to go trackside for ceremonies. We're getting ready to get this party kicked off. It's going to be a great day in Georgia. The sun is shining, and I cannot wait to see the green flag.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we ask that you please rise as you are able and remove your hats as the Dawson County High School Junior ROTC Color Guard presents our nation's colors. Here to offer today's invocation, please welcome from Restoration Church in Bethlehem, Georgia, Pastor Ben Warwick.
Let's pray. Dear Heavenly Father, Lord, we thank you first and foremost for the sacrifice of your Son, Jesus. Lord, we thank you for your goodness and grace. Let it be a competitive race today, a safe race. Cover every driver, every fan, and every crew member. And Lord, be with the officials and let them know it ain't rubbing, it's just racing. And last but not least, Lord, I pray you bless every first responder. God bless our troops. God bless NASCAR. And God bless the United States of America. And go Dogs.
That guy won the prayer.
Here to perform our national anthem, please welcome two-time Georgia Country Female Artist of the Year, Mary Kate Farmer.
Oh, say, can you see my old dawn's early light? What so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare gave proof the one night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner wave o'er the land of the free and the
Those sounded like some mighty planes.
Enjoy to take you 400 miles. Good crowd, good weather, good race, good day.
You love pizza just as much as we love pizza. So we're bringing you our favorite offer yet. For a limited time, get a large one-topping pizza for only $8.99 at Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza.
Don't do anything stupid. I apologize for nothing.
John Hamm stars in Greensburg, all new tonight on Fox.
Dear Winter, we're coming. Our squad of vehicles, with all-wheel drive and four-wheel drive, is ready to take you on. Safety's the name of our game. Bundle up. Toyota. Get
Wait, the same front row for the first two races of the year? Is that what you mean?
with Kelly Blue Book Best Resale Value.
Because even then, technically now, we don't have that.
Toyota. Let's go places.
Do you have a tree that needs to come down? Who are you gonna call?
Stop Busters!
From tree trimming to stump removal, we do it all. Don't let trees, branches, or stumps bust you this year. So, who are you gonna call?
So Dom has third place in his little betting thing that he does at work. He has third place and 17th place. So that's Kyle and Bowman. And the third place, even though Logano got penalized, that third place does still count as the third place starting spot technically.
My sister Sheila and I have found that to be true, even more so during COVID. Those hard workers at the Workers' Comp Board show up every day, staring at backlog that keeps growing. Every day we help these good people with that task. And thanks to virtual hearings, we get more done, proving that when we all work together, we all win. Stanley Law.
To see my daughters and my sons and everyone working to try to make this business successful, that gives me the drive. It was very important for me to start this business, to be able to create opportunities and to build a future for my family and future generations and the family. The growth would not have been there if we did not have the personalized attention that we got from M&T Bank. Without M&T by our side, my company wouldn't be what it is today.
You're watching Fox 68, WSYT 68.1, your local broadcast entertainment station.
I am tradition, passed down from the families that race to the ones that watch us every weekend.
You know, it's all I've ever known, racing.
I was fortunate to be in Victory Lane 20 years ago, and I'm here again.
I am meant to be passed down from one generation to the next. Because the only thing better than seeing a race is sharing it with someone.
6 days removed from William Byron winning the Daytona 500. Micah McDowell moves over one slot, still on the front row. Joey Logano, second fastest this week after being on pole in Daytona. Ryan Blaney, series champ. They're all ready to tackle Atlanta in the Ambetter Health 400.
Sunday NASCAR race day in America. Hell yeah.
We are a world away from Daytona, even though it's only been 6 days. This track is 1 mile shorter. The banking is 3 degrees flatter. The turns are just about as wide, but a completely different super speedway racing experience awaits 37 drivers. Pole speed almost 179 miles an hour on the reconfigured Atlanta Motor Speedway. Clip Boyer. What do we expect?
Well, if you're down there, Kevin and I were just down on the starting grid and talked to these drivers firsthand. Somebody's wrong, Kevin. You just said it, Logano, McDowell, same two cars we saw last week at the Daytona 500 on the front row. Flip side of that, we talked to Chase Elliott, clear back in 88th place. Went for handling. First time you're at a racetrack where you can really take, right, rob Peter to pay Paul. We're taking speed out of our race cars to find handling, downforce in these things for a long run, Kevin.
Well, regardless of whether it handles or doesn't handle, this is by far the most uncomfortable the drivers will feel in the car. There isn't anything about this racetrack that makes you feel comfortable. There's the bumps, they're in all the wrong spots. There's the handling of the car, there's the car pushing behind you. And this, as a driver, is not fun because of the fact that you know it's that balance and they want that car to go as fast as it can, so it's going to be right on the verge of not handling great, and it's just not going to feel good at any point.
Shut up, Kevin.
Compared to stage one last week, are we going riding or are we going racing?
I think you're going racing. I think as you look at this first stage, you can make it all the way on fuel. So when you look at the points, a lot of those guys, and I know Clint hates to hear this, but a lot of those guys that are down in the points didn't get any stage points last week, and it's buried them, and I don't think you want to do that twice.
Well, how do we get these points? We talked about the speed versus handling in this thing. This track, it's a super speedway style racetrack. That was the vision by it, right? We've seen that the last couple of years, but every time we come, it gets a little slicker, a little more slick, and that's where this handling aspect comes in. I think you're going to see it, much like yesterday, starting to move to the front pretty quick and separate the field.
Beautiful day for racing in Atlanta as we go trackside.
And now, here to say the most famous words in motorsports, please welcome 35-year lead anchor for the Performance Racing Network, entering his final season behind the mic, Doug Rice.
To all the race fans who have ever listened to NASCAR on the radio, thank you. Thank you very much. Drivers, start your engine!
Yeah.
Doug Rice brings the heat. We've been kidding him all weekend that The Rock would be a tough act to follow, and he nailed it. Well done.
Sunday.
Find a place to rent. I know renters when I see them. Who is this guy? It's the top priority when you move to a new city or galaxy. Apartments.com. We can help you get into a lovely one-bedroom, two-bedroom. I don't presume anything. I like these guys. Apartments.com. The place to find a place.
What's your favorite part of a Kit Kat bar? The chocolate?
Nope. The inside.
The wafers?
No, the stuff in between.
Jaden, you ever listen to a race on the radio?
The in-between stuff.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat. Now try new chocolate frosted donut.
All the parts you need at the prices you want. Guaranteed to fit every time. So you can keep your ride or die alive.
There's your biggie bag. All that food for $5, that's my go-to.
Ooh, that's my ride or die.
Just like you and me. Bag boys. Bag boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when we bring your food?
Go biggie and get all this with the JBC for just $5.
Ever wonder why Kit Kats are so delightfully crispy? There's your answer. 1, 2, 3. Tasty wafers covered in creamy milk chocolate. Isn't it nice wafers are having their moment? Have a break, have a Kit Kat. Add mint to the moment with Mint Duos.
On the track is where the race cars rule, but often is where camping takes center stage. Campgrounds that go all in on good times, with an energy that fuels a whole weekend of grilling, playing, singing, and racing. There's nothing else like it. And there's everything to love about it. It's camping like you've never experienced before. Book your NASCAR camping experience at NASCAR.com/camping. Y'all ready for this? We turning it up to 11, baby. Oh, y'all ready for this? The Masked Singer, new season March 6th on Fox.
Lock it down. Things get wild here. Welcome back to Atlanta. Let's have a look at the starting grid, sponsored by Better Health. Same front row as Daytona, but a new pole sitter. Michael McDowell gets his first career pole in start 467. While Joey Logano dominated last year, led 140 laps and won.
Let's dial Michael McDowell up. Hey, Michael McDowell, Kevin Harvick up in the Fox booth. Man, I know how much of a challenge this racetrack is for the drivers. Tell us about your car. You think you got the handling where it needs to be? Because you definitely have the speed. Congratulations.
Oh, thanks, Kevin. I don't know. I'll let you know in 10 laps how the handling is, but really proud of everybody on this Bennabone Ford Mustang. Fast 2 weeks in a row, so we've got to execute, make it count, get the checker flag.
All right, buddy. Well, good luck today. We know you'll give it all it has, so we'll be watching.
All right, thanks, guys.
Now, outside pole sitter Joey Logano will have to drop to the rear because of a violation in qualifying. Look at Logano's left glove that he holds up to block the airflow through the open part of the window. Look at the webbing between the thumb and forefinger like a baseball glove. That is modifying an SFI-approved part. That is not permitted. Logano will drop to the rear and do a pass-through penalty. Row 2. Kyle Busch returned to the Truck Series and won yesterday, while Todd Gilliland has his best career start ever.
Let's try to give old Kyle Busch a shot here. How about you, Kyle Busch? It's boring the boards, up the boots. You got us?
Yes, sir. Gotcha.
Man, been a good week so far. Truck win yesterday. The old hot rod's fast today. What do you think out here?
Yeah, this Tedder Camaro looks good up front, so we want to keep it here. We changed some things from what we did last year, and so far so good. So hopefully that helps us here for the race today. We can keep up with these guys and put ourselves in a good spot and take home the trophy.
How about the balance, speed versus handling?
Yeah, if I'm out when a race is going on, I'll have it on with the stream. I've only ever listened to a race when I've like been at the race because that's what they have on the loudspeaker.
You definitely want to have the handling go for you, but you got to be fast enough to make that handling work. If you're handling good and you ain't fast enough, you're just sitting stuck where you're at. So you got to be able to make some moves.
Well, you were certainly making moves last week. Good luck out there, buddy.
All right, thank you.
Row 3 will be Kyle Larson Chevrolet and Ryan Blaney's Ford. Ryan, top 10 in the last 3 races here. Chris Buescher ties his best Atlanta start, has a new son at home, Rhett. Welcome. Austin Cindric, 3rd in July of 22. Chase Briscoe finished 10th in the Daytona 500, and Austin Dillon looking for his second top 20 finish on the new Atlanta. William Byron, the Daytona 500 winner, who's won 2 of the last 4 here. And Martin Truex, not too successful on drafting tracks, maybe today. Regan Smith.
Well, Mike, William Byron was already a star in NASCAR prior to last week, but after winning the Daytona 500 last week, now the word star is lit up in bright lights all around him. And with that win in the Great American Race came a busy week ahead. He had to go to New York and do media. He came back to celebrate with the team at Hendrick Motorsports, and then he finally got to...
Unfortunately, I will not be watching the Suns, but we do have the leaderboard down there, the scoreboard. It is a Suns home game. Usually in most sports, the team that is the home team is the team that is listed second, but for whatever reason, AI score does not do that. The home team is the one that's listed first. So this is the Suns, this is the Lakers. Got it labeled right here, Suns, Lakers. So we have that.
Finished 9th in the 500. Eddie McGoodman looking for some more. Harrison Burton on his outside at 21. Got beat up last week. Needing a better run today.
Row 9, Alex Bowman was a foot away from winning the 500 on Monday, and Bubba Wallace finished 5th in the 500. Tyler Reddick was 5th in this race last year, and Ryan Preece, that's row 10.
Starting 21st is Ross Chastain, who's finished 2nd here twice, and Christopher Bell finished 3rd in this race last year.
Daniel Suarez was the runner-up here last July, and Brad Keselowski was runner-up here last March. Ty Gibbs finished 9th here last year. Daniel Hemrick is his first Cup race on the new Atlanta. Row 14, Ricky Stenhouse, top 10 here last July. And Chase Elliott, who won here last July. Jamie Little.
Well, George's favorite son, Chase Elliott, has his work cut out for him. They had already qualified mid-pack. They had that penalty. They'll have to start in the rear. But I talked to Alan Gustafson, his crew chief. He said despite all that, is optimistic. He said we didn't focus on qualifying. We focused on drivability of this race car. We feel like we're going to be able to drop to the bottom and make those runs. They're going to have to do that if he wants to drive to the front and win at his home track for the second time. Mike?
Thanks, Jamie. Now, Chase Elliott's team changed an engine sensor this morning. That is why his team, his car will go to the rear for the start here. So, boy, going to be some comers and goers right from the get-go.
Yeah, and as you go through this whole field has a theory on what needs to be right. And as play out right in front of us. Larry, what's happening?
Yeah, this is a very fast mile-and-a-half track with a lot of on-throttle time. Two key words we've already heard probably 15 times is handling and speed. Now, something that really plays a role in that is the rear spoiler. So let's go to our Toyota Camry cutaway car, and let's talk about that rear spoiler. Now, here in Atlanta, a super speedway, we run a 7-inch tall rear spoiler. Next week at Las Vegas, another mile-and-a-half track, it will only be 4 inches tall. So let's take a look at the airflow with the two different spoilers. Look at the airflow over the car with a 7-inch rear spoiler. A lot of downforce gripping the rear tires, but a lot of drag. Now next week in Vegas with that 4-inch rear spoiler, not near as much pressure on the rear tires. A lot less downforce, a lot less drag. In fact, it's 30% less downforce. But Kevin and Clint, I'm hearing teams do a lot here in Atlanta to take air off that spoiler to try to help the straightaway speeds.
Well, you see the difference in what it did with the air, but that's why they're able to draft the way they are. You can see how it pushes that air, that big spoiler pushes a big hole in the air, enabling that car behind him to really pull up to the car in front of you. But that's when you run into trouble. You get up there, you need the downforce. If air's over your top of you, you don't have the downforce on your car.
And that's the balance that the crew chiefs and the teams have, is how can we get that big spoiler out of the air and be able to get as much speed out of our car as possible. But I'm telling you, you're going to want downforce today to make that baby drive good.
Risk versus reward.
Now, pit road entry here is different from last year. New procedure instituted last July. At turn 3 is the commit cone and the entrance to the start of pit road. And under green, 90 miles an hour from there to the yellow line at the beginning of pit road, where pit road speed is 45 miles an hour. Now, under caution, that whole distance from turn 3 down to turn 1 is 45 miles an hour. But under green, going around the apron on 3 and 4, you're at 90 plus the power boost.
That's getting to pit road. Now you get to pit road and all heck breaks loose here, Kevin. A lot of things going on, different strategies and everything else. Tight pit boxes make it hard for these cars to get in.
Yeah, and those tight big pit boxes make it tough because the cars become so hard to turn. They're really lazy to turn at slow speed, and we see everybody trying to get as much as they can, and there's just been a lot of contact. So with the small pit boxes and the cars not turning well, it could result in chaos.
I'm going to go back to the pit road speed you talked about. Mike, you just told us 90 mile an hour coming in and then down to 45. That means gear changes, Kevin.
Well, it does, and if you do have to pit under green, you got to have that spotter in your ears telling you, hey, you got to be in whatever gear you've selected, 4th gear, and be able to go around that corner and then downshift to 2nd gear coming down the straight section of pit road. So it's a little bit confusing. There's a lot going on at this particular racetrack with handling the pit road speeds. This is the most difficult, the most uncomfortable racetrack to drive on as a driver.
That's why it's so entertaining.
I love it.
Today's race.
All right, so we got Logano dropping to the rear.
And the stage lengths are 60, 100, and 100. So Joey Logano is the caboose in this 37-car train. We listened in.
Hi, fellas. Got our work cut out for us today, but that's all right. We have the team to do it. We'll keep fighting hard throughout it. Take every opportunity we can to get back on the lead lap. Make sure we're there at the end to try to win this thing. We know we got a fast car, so we'll keep our head in it.
Joey will carry the Hunt Brothers pizza can today.
Got different colored gloves on.
Yeah.
Red this time.
Well, it really tells you how small the details of things that they're looking for. Kudos to his team. I love when guys are trying to push the limits and do everything that they can. You know, it's a balance. It's not exactly what you want at the beginning of this race to start in the back, but it is what it is.
Now he's going to have to do a pass-through penalty on the initial start of the race. What's that going to set him back?
I would say with this long pit road, at least a lap.
Yeah, he's going to go 2 laps down, most likely.
Mike, this is going to be interesting. We were on pit road and you heard so many different theories about what they needed today. And with with the track being a little grayer, it makes me think there's a little less grip, and that sun has been out all day.
So Larry's estimating Joey Logano, when he does his pass through, will go 1.5 to 1 3/4 lap down. The good thing for Logano is he'll be the only car laps down. Should there be an early...
Alrighty. Green flag. We are racing from Atlanta.
Green flag in Atlanta. Michael McDowell leads them to turn 1.
So Logano's going to have to come make his penalty here.
Already Bush up for a block.
Mike McDowell swings to the bottom, but Kyle Busch moved up because he knows that that middle lane is going to be the preferred lane as these things get strung out. You're going to want to be in the middle lane, so you better get off the bottom as quick as you can.
Well, why is that? A little bit more banking. You get trapped on the bottom like you trouble.
Oh, geez. Already. Caution's out.
That's 2 weeks in a row.
Oh, man.
Austin Dillon, I don't know how much damage.
Oh, my God. They wrecked on lap 2. They wrecked on lap 2, and, like, so many people wrecked. That's actually a break for Logano. That is a huge, huge break for Joey Logano, because he had to make that penalty. But now he won't go maybe any laps down. Maybe just one, but...
Yeah, and Clint, as we go back and look at this, you're going to see them all stack up really, really bad in the middle of the straightaway, but there is a ton of cars that have damage.
All the drivers that had trouble in qualifying are caught up in this.
Always the risk, right? You know, you start at the back of these fields and you put yourself in harm's way, but man, that is not what a lot of these guys wanted to see early. This is a big wreck.
Austin Dillon has not left the scene down there in turn number 1. Alex Bowman with a lot of damage, and Harrison Burton appears to be involved again. Noah Grigson, I say again, he was taken out in lap 6 of Monday night's race.
Yeah, and you talk about Austin Dillon. He scored 1 point last week.
Let's look what happened.
Who's involved in the caution? So many people. So many people.
These cars riding through here all start stacking up as they catch them. Accordion effect. We saw it at Daytona time and time again. Look at their accordion back here.
Look at this. Already, just bam, bam, everyone. No, not everyone, but a lot of fucking people. Jesus Christ, y'all. It's ridiculous.
Those guys had nowhere to go. Didn't see it. Landed right in their lap.
What a mess. Watch Todd Gilliland, the 38 car right here. He's going to check up to try to make a hole for Michael McDowell and check up this whole line. And all of a sudden, that accordion just gets deep.
Denny Hamlin just missed the 3.
See Harrison Burton around.
We're under caution. Just 2 laps in to the Ambetter Health 400 in Atlanta.
There they are. Everybody get their banking done?
Let's go, Brett. We gotta go.
Someone's in a hurry. And 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi.
Can we go?
Yeah, faster. Oh, no, sorry. You see, I get discounts for my safe driving with Snapshot for Progressive. You should see my savings. They're nuts.
You told us he was a skilled wheelman.
No, I'm a wheelman. It's family name on my mother's side. Irish.
Mueller Lite has more taste and only 1 more calorie than Michelob Ultra.
Your bathroom needs Febreze small spaces. The always-on.
Bro asked the same question.
Set and forget. No outlets used. No batteries needed. No effort required. So your bathroom stays continuously.
A lot of people were involved in that crash. Austin Dillon, Alex Bowman, Harrison Burton was involved. A lot of people are involved.
It's just what we do. In fact, we've got over 20 meals under $12, each served with a helping of care. Eat, shop, earn Cracker Barrel rewards.
You give, and you give. This tax season you get with Straight Talk Wireless. You get unlimited data. You get America's most reliable 5G network.
Yeehaw! What's up, Tribal Queen Ellie?
For only $99, so you can give your janky phone to your kid. Yeah!
Good talk. Turn your tax refund into a U-fund. Switch to Straight Talk for plans starting as low as $25 a line. Find us at Walmart and StraightTalk.com.
Yeah. I think you're sending me a Logano tweet about Logano. So yeah, he won't even lose a lap. So yeah. I don't think I took him out of my lineup. I think he was in my lineup, wasn't he? Pretty sure he was.
This mark can only be called F-150.
Oh, he was in my garage. I don't take anyone out of my lineup after I post the picks, unless if there was like a scenario where that driver, like a driver had like gotten, like they couldn't race that day for whatever reason.
Welcome back to the Ambetter Health 400. We are under caution for a crash on lap 2 as you have a look at our aerial coverage provided by Goodyear. Powering the race from green to checkered flag and every mile in between. Goodyear, more driven. 16 cars piled up in turn 1 after Austin Dillon got accordion, turned, and ended up on the apron down in turn number 1. He has since driven away back to his pit, as many of these 16 cars are under repair.
For as big a wreck as that was, we don't have but maybe one car out of the race, Bowman, from what I can tell.
Well, there is some significant damage on a few of these cars, Clinton. A lot of flat tires as we watch everybody come in. And some of these guys were...
You like NASCAR a lot? Well, then you're in the right place, because we all like NASCAR a lot here.
When you look at Austin Dillon and Harrison Burton and some of these guys that didn't have a good week last week, these guys all had a pretty solid week.
Fine.
Yeah, these guys are all good. These guys got points and wrecked and took care of themselves because they had a good week.
Now this one is the one you're talking about, and several of these guys were in that wreck again for the second week in a row, and that's where you're talking getting buried.
Yeah, and Tyler Reddick was the one that we noticed the most that's still sitting on.
Yeah, 16 cars were involved.
Trouble with his car from the damage from the wreck. So it just stacks up, and having 2 super speedway races in a row like this is the fear of starting in the back with a slow car, having a bad week at Daytona, and we haven't seen this before with 2 super speedways in a row. The magnitude of mess that you can be in after 2 races is going to haunt some of these guys.
It takes till late summer to get caught up in this, if you ever do.
16 cars involved in this pile-up, turn 1, lap 2.
Toyota Racing is looking for iron stomachs that can stand the pressure.
What's up, Noah? How you doing?
This season, we want you. Join us at Toyota Racing. Toyota Racing is looking for quick draw thumbs that leave their own smoke trail. This season, we want you. Join us at Toyota Racing.
Why do we have to audition again?
I don't know. Everyone is auditioning to get T-Mobile Magenta status. Drop off your car.
Logano's in 20th, legit got his gift. Yeah, that was like a gift of a lifetime right there.
Say I can play high school, but I don't want to take a job from the kids.
Get a special rate on your Hill Dance Day.
They'd be crazy not to hire me, right?
Is this too much? What about the hair?
No need to audition. Introducing Magenta Status. Premium benefits from brands you love.
What's happening? T-Mobile Magenta Status.
There's your biggie bag. All that food for $5, that's my go-to.
Ooh, that's my ride or die.
Just like you and me, bag boys. Bag boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when we bring your food?
Go biggie and get all this with the JBC for just $5.
I love your dress.
Oh, thanks. I splurged a little because Liberty Mutual customized my car insurance and I saved hundreds.
That's great.
I know, right? I've been telling everyone. You're risky. Did you hear that? So I just said her first word. Can you say mama?
Ricky. Can you say auntie?
Ricky.
How many people did you tell?
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, liberty, liberty.
Liberty.
The Bush Guide, cold and smooth survival skills. Should you become stranded, be ready.
Some of these guys' seasons are already over unless you steal a win somewhere. I wouldn't go that far. It's only race 2, you know?
How long have I been out here?
About 12 minutes. Head for the mountains. NASCAR on Fox is sponsored by Toyota. Let's go places. And by Credit One Bank. Now, Joey Logano on lap number 1 had to come down pit road after taking the green flag and do a run down pit road at pit road speed to finish serving his penalty from qualifying yesterday. He did so, and while that was happening, the field piled up in turn number 1. So old Joey comes out of this smelling like a rose. He is the 20th place car. Everybody behind him was involved in the crash.
It was him.
And he has served his penalty. Jamie.
And Chase Elliott planning on coming down pit road now for the 3rd time. Most damage for him was on the nose and the left front area of the splitter. You see it all taped up right there. They also worked on that hood area. Tough break for Chase Elliott. They got those fresh tires on. They're not giving up yet. They feel like they're going to be okay. They just got to get it right now as you see him wiping the left front side of that race car.
About a dozen cars pitting here. Now, Alex Bowman's car came in on the hook on the wrecker, and the wrecker stopped on pit road to not impede cars that were coming out from their pit stalls. Took a long time to get his car into the stall that work on it. I would imagine that NASCAR will adjust the damaged vehicle policy clock to account for the time that the wrecker was stationary, but we'll have to wait and see if they can get that car repaired.
Yeah, I see the hood flap in the crew member's hand right there. That'll be a big issue. You see Noah Gregson's car all tore up. The right front's tore off. The left side's got scrapes and battered up on the left rear there. So just a lot of hidden damage that we can't really pick out in the replay.
Right off the bat, Kevin, obviously...
Jamie Little is so much better at pit reporter than play-by-play. I totally agree. She is, like, an amazing pit reporter.
Well, we've got that quad oval here.
Like, when I talk shit on her, it's not me talking shit on her. She's an amazing broadcaster as, like, a pit reporter. But on play-by-play, it's just not it.
You always feel like you're up on top of the racetrack, you're going over bumps, and everything just happens really, really fast here. So, as a driver, you're not comfortable all day, and we see how easy it is to get those cars turned around.
Josh Williams has taken his car to the garage. Repairs complete on Chase Elliott and Noah Gregson. Only Alex Bowman still sits on pit road as a result of this.
She found it. The feeling of finding the psoriasis treatment she's been looking for. She found...
Probably should have stopped the race here instead of wasting all these laps.
Plaque psoriasis for the chance at clear or almost clear skin. It's like the feeling of finding that outfit psoriasis tried to hide from you, or finding your swimsuit is ready for prime time. Once daily Sotictu was proven better.
So it looks like Tyler Reddick, Carson Hocevar are done. Austin Dillon looks done. Actually, Hocevar does not look done. He's only a lap down, but all these other guys that are multiple laps down, I'm assuming that means they're done.
Certain labs have occurred. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, liver or kidney problems, high triglycerides, or had a vaccine or plan to. Sotictu is a TYK2 inhibitor. TYK2 is part of the JAK family. It's not known Sotictu has the same risks as JAK inhibitors. Find what plaque psoriasis has been hiding. There's only one Sotictu, so ask for it by name. So clearly you, Sotictu.
You love pizza because we love pizza. So we're bringing you our favorite offer yet. For a limited time, get a large one-topping pizza for only $8.99 at Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza.
We've come a long way together. From dirt
Yeah,
tracks
Bell's
to
still in the
super
race.
and every track in between. Never backing down.
Reddick's still in the race.
Giving it everything we've got. Yeah, we've come a long way. But there's still a lot more road to run. Goodyear, the official tire of NASCAR.
Gregson's still in the race. Alex Bowman, I don't think is still there. I think Alex Bowman's out. And then Josh Williams is out. Yeah, Josh Williams and Alex Bowman are out of the race.
The will states that Mr. Marbles will receive everything he needs in perpetuity thanks to auto ship from Chewy.
I always loved that old man.
And he gets a summer house.
What? Shop and get a $30 e-gift card through February 25th at Chewy.
Iowa's Caitlin Clark is already the all-time NCAA women's scoring leader. Can she break Pistol Pete's all-time NCAA record Sunday? It's a huge game against second-ranked Iowa State, and it tips off Sunday, 12:30 Eastern, leading right into our race from Las Vegas. A full day of action on Fox next Sunday.
She's so fun to watch. Get drained at 3, can't you?
A lot of taunting going on in the grandstands up there.
I love it. What's racing without some trash talk?
That's right. Well, folks, you just saw the biggest pileup in the history of Atlanta Motor Speedway. 16 cars.
Wow.
And it looks like
I thought that one in 2015 was bigger.
are able to continue, and all those crash cars have to go to tail end of the longest line. That's why it's a short line on the bottom. That's how few.
Green flag.
Kyle Busch, Kyle Larson.
Well, here we go again, Mike. We see him pushing already. Everybody wants to be in the middle groove unless you can get clear. If Kyle Larson can get clear of Kyle Busch, it's a good move. He's clear.
I think you're going to see him move right back up into position on that outside.
Now we get to turn one speed.
Kyle was very happy with his car. I talked to him last night. Said, I got a bad hot rod. Got something for him today.
Who do I think wins stage 1? I think Kyle Busch wins stage 1.
You know, winning is a pretty good tonic. He won the truck race yesterday.
Which Kyle are you talking about? They're both fast. I tell you what, it was the same way in a free race in the 500. Both Kyles putting on the show so far, 2024.
Chris Buescher right with them.
Well, now you see things start to settle in with the cars getting closer together and more evenly gapped. And you saw Kyle Busch work both of those lanes and decided to get up to the middle lane and do blocking.
Bell will go to the garage for repairs. Doesn't that mean he's done? I'm a little confused.
We go in Atlanta, that bottom lane will have cars in it, and that middle lane will form with the momentum, and it'll just start to get harder and harder every lap to make those passes on the bottom when they get spread out.
Boom, 3 wide into the corner.
Kyle's car is fast.
Christopher Bell headed for the garage and out after damage from lap 2.
Big move on Briscoe, going 3 wide. Can he make it stick? Gonna need to get up soon. Here comes some help behind him with Buescher. I think the fight is on for this track position. You know, Kevin, I've heard all these drivers talk about speed versus handling, all that conversation. You know how they handle best? Out front.
And this is a short stage, Clinton, and we see 60 laps in the stage. We've already run 15 laps, and a lot of those under caution. And I think these guys are going to do everything that they can to work their way towards the front. They all filled up with fuel, not all of them, but a lot of them filled up with fuel, and you'll have that second half of the field with a little bit fuller tank. But at some point, the handling is going to be more of an issue as we run, and as we see them 3 wide through the middle of 3 and 4.
Everybody trying to fly up through the field. 4-track position. Perhaps none more than Chase Elliott. He's already in front of all the other cars that were involved in that crash. And he was 3 wide at the backstretch making passes.
Well, we were a little bit worried about that car here. The left front of Chase Elliott's splitter looked like it was a little bit low, but he seems to be making his way towards the front.
And that was according to plan, not obviously the crash, but the handling, having downforce in his car. I think you're right, we're already starting to see him spread out. As this track ages, it's getting slicker and slicker, and his handling is going to play a role.
I cannot stress enough how difficult these cars are to drive at this particular racetrack. As we see Kyle Busch shoot down to the bottom and clear. Kyle Larson
easily clear.
Yes.
3 wide again with Trubek's way up toward the wall. Footnote on Christopher Bell. They made repairs on pit road. He cleared the DVP clock. That is, he reached minimum speed on the racetrack. Now he can go to the garage, make mechanical repairs, and come back out.
Mechanical repairs.
Out of the race.
Why did it look so easy? I'm talking about that pass for the lead. It's because you're already seeing cars lifting. He was able to hold it wide open down there. Kyle Busch was, who passed Larson with ease. You're already seeing back through the field, cars lifting big-time gaps, that opens up opportunities. If you have the downforce in your race car and you can hold the throttle wide open, you're going to head to the front.
And the other thing is the energy from this pack is going to be a little bit less because of the fact that the second half of that field is tore up and probably knock some speed out of their cars. Probably stop dragging the racetrack, and that's going to change the complexion of this race because of the energy and not as many cars in the pack.
Looking back from race leader Kyle Busch, the Cheddar's on board cam. Ryan Blaney, Kyle Larson, Michael McDowell, and Chase Briscoe's run up the inside. Now he's got Ryan Blaney in front of him, so Blaney looking for the front. 18 laps complete. Let's take a look at what's on the menu. Sponsored by Cracker Barrel.
Yeah, Mike, I have three little elements here. Now, if the race stays green, run as far as you can on fuel. Do not short pit. Go as far as that tank of fuel will allow you. Now, if you've not run a lot of laps and the caution comes out for that track position, consider changing just 2 tires or doing fuel only. And look at flipping the stages. If the caution comes out near the end of stage 1 or stage 2, and you're not in a position to score stage points, pit. And then stay out in the stage break, and you get that track position, Mike.
Thanks, Larry. Kyle Busch has led all but 2 laps. Big crash at lap 2. Christopher Bell in the garage. Josh Williams out of the race.
Energy Ty Gibbs onboard camera right here, and you see him going through the quad oval here where those cars are light. You don't want to push like they did at the beginning of the race because the cars will spin out easy. You hear him lift off the gas getting in the corner. A lot of times the front tires won't turn, so you got to lift before you actually get to the corner. And now you see him on the back bumper of Todd Gilliam down the back straightaway. That little bump that Ty Gibbs gave Todd there makes a really big help. It's a really big help to be able to get yourself towards the car back in front of you.
That was a big lift on Gilliland. He lifted big time, and that's why you saw him get to the bumper so easy. After the lift, front end took off.
Clean and green now after a lap 2 pileup, the biggest in Atlanta Motor Speedway recorded history.
Hey man, you like Dr. Pepper? And its unique blend of 23 flavors. It's everything.
Introducing the new 2024 Ford F-150. Tough this smart can only be called F-150. Some of the most brilliant minds in business. No, not you.
Suns game has started. They're up 13-11 right now.
You auto-track business income and expenses with QuickBooks. You pay all your employees easily and accurately. And you
Caution is out.
bank account with market-leading APY. Get the full picture of your business on one platform. Now with expert help.
Don't know why.
That's how you business differently.
Wendy's breakfast 2 for $3 is so good, the crew is giving every combination code names.
Bis squared.
Egg and cheese biscuit and sausage biscuit. 2 biscuits. I'm impressed Tyler knew what squaring was.
Mathnudes?
No matter what you call it, choose wisely. Choose Wendy's breakfast 2 for $3.
When I was your age, we never had anything like this. What? Wi-Fi?
Might be something for Chris Buescher.
Even the basement.
He just moved down to 30th. I'm not
Party and invite
sure if that's just a glitch or that means something happened with
Dreams do
him.
come true. Xfinity gives you reliable Wi-Fi with wall-to-wall coverage on all your devices, even when everyone is online.
Maybe we'll even get married one day. I wonder what I'll be doing. Probably still living here with Mom and Dad.
Fast, reliable speeds right where you need them. That's wall-to-wall Wi-Fi on the Xfinity 10G network.
Sometimes I imagine when I write
Yep, caution for Busher.
I remind people that all hate thrives on one thing: silence. The people who will change the nation are those who speak out, who refuse to be bystanders, who raise their voices against injustice. When we stand up to silence, we stand up to all hate.
Welcome back to the And Better Health 400. Did I say clean and green? I spoke too soon. Lap 25, Chris Buescher, turn number 4.
Well, this is just a lack of grip, and when you look at everything that happens right here, there's nothing that happens. He just flat out loses it, and you'll have that right front fender offset to the car in front of him, and he's already loose, and this corner is notorious for just losing grip like that. And with that right front fender staggered from the car in front of him, it just stepped out on him. Got lucky. William Byron.
So did William Byron, yeah. And hey, they're going to put 4 new Goodyears on that car right there and be just fine. Probably an adjustment ain't around the wedge,
And you see him just up here in clean air, and that right front fender just amplifies everything that he has going on with this car. I'm telling you guys, this is going to be a long day for a lot of these guys because the handling is not good on any of these cars.
He was ready for a wreck right there, taking a shot. Nobody hit him.
Yeah, you see him take his hands off the wheel. He knew he was out of steering wheel. It was all the way to the right, and you heard him working the throttle to try to keep the car down the banking so it didn't shoot back up the racetrack.
Now, this is William Byron. Talk about close calls.
And William did a great job right there, just not overreacting to slow the car down just enough. I don't think he didn't touch him at all. Just slow the car down and try to judge that speed of where that car is going to go, just enough to not get run over from behind. So great job by both of those guys keeping their cars from getting torn up. More than
a lot of cars coming on the pit road you see in here need some adjustments.
Remember, the pit entry is at turn 3. And under caution, 45 miles an hour all the way around turns 3 and 4 on the apron and pit road. Corey LaJoy, Chili's onboard camera, having a good run up toward the front, up to 9th. Brad Keselowski, the Ford Performance cam, and the Advent Health cam for Eric Jones. Joey Logano up to 16th before the caution flag. Regan.
Mike, I'm not sure the start of this race could go more perfect for Joey Logano. Of course, after that penalty early on, the team said that we will be aggressive if we have to in terms of fuel and what we're going to do to try and leapfrog the field some. But think about that early caution. That allowed him to catch up in what they thought was a situation that would put them 2 laps down when it was all said and done.
Free pass goes to Carson Hocevar. He was one of the cars caught up in that lap 2 accident, but he's as the first car 1 lap down. He'll be the 31st and final car on the lead lap when we restart.
Ryan Blaney's done a great job of getting that bad luck at Daytona behind him. Had a fast race car leading his field. More work on the Chase Elliott ride.
Yeah, when you crash like that, you got to start adjusting things, whether it's hitting the ground or whatever the scenario is that they're in. You got to start making adjustments to the car to cater to whatever situation that you're in. But I just can't stress enough. You see a lot of these cars sitting on pit road, making adjustments to their cars, more repairs to their cars. The drivers are absolutely miserable right now. It'll be fun to watch.
I'm here for it.
I'm glad I'm up here because I'm
liking that seat better now.
Those 4 races that I drove here were the most uncomfortable that I've been in a race car in a long time.
All right, let's go from miserable to happy. Spring football. That'll put a smile on your face. And it's about to hit a whole new level as the USFL and XFL come together to unleash the United Football League. March 30th on Fox. USFL champion Birmingham takes on XFL champ Arlington. the UFL this spring on ABC, ESPN, FS1, and Fox. 29 laps complete under caution. Let's check with Regan.
Well, Mike, you guys are talking about, Clint and Kevin are talking about in the booth up there, how the handling on these cars looks. The drivers are a little bit confused inside the cars, too, at times right now. Listen to Kyle Larson.
Ride quality is just normal. Like, you feel the bump. I'm sure if somebody's tucking behind me, it'll bother me, but where we're at right now in the race, it's not a big deal.
Well, I don't think anything's a big deal to Kyle Larson.
He's a different breed. He really is. He can drive a loose car better than anybody in that field, but it's not.
So Ryan Blaney's up to the lead right now.
Pushing and shoving on you, so
I do not care about the UFL at all.
You're going to be in the car, Regan.
Well, Kevin, there was a little more to that radio also. He was strictly talking about how weird the car was aero-wise. He couldn't really describe.
I think the UFL is kind of dumb.
Of course, he was talking about the bumps after that aero discussion, but a lot of kind of guessing and question marks.
It's like, why am I going to watch amateur sports?
It's typical for this place because, as we just saw with Chris Buescher, when that car gets staggered to the right, it puts air on that right front fender, and then if you're loose, it'll just turn that car around. If you are shooting low like they did across each other at the beginning of the race, you get those great runs from the guys lifting. So this is the weirdest racetrack from the driver's seat, and I don't think that's going to be the last confusing comments that we hear out of the drivers today.
A lot of penalties. Chris Buescher, commitment line violation. Noah Gregson, Alex Bowman, Tyler Reddick, Daniel Hemrick, pitting too soon. And John Hunter Nemechek, too many men over the wall.
You knew it was going to be this way. You're sitting here listening to all these drivers when we were down there on the starting grid before the race, Kevin, and you know it's the plan, right? Even within organizations, you had cars that were at the front with speed. You had cars at the back that were planning on, all right, those guys are going to be in trouble. We're going to blow the doors off 15, maybe 20 laps into these runs, and that's exactly what you're seeing. Some of these guys, it's playing right into their plan, and some of them, boy, they got their hands full.
And that sun has been out. And the other thing that we haven't talked about is the aging of the racetrack. And we see that it's grayer than it has been in the past. And that's the part that the teams can't really measure is, okay, what's that grip level going to be with the racetrack sitting around over the winter, and now we're here. And now the sun, we heard Kyle Busch talk about it on his pre-race interview, the sun has been out. When that track temperature goes up, the track loses grip. So there's a lot of things that go against handling, and we've covered the balance of speed and handling with what you put in the race car, but this is way worse than I think a lot of these guys were anticipating.
Pretty much tells the story right there. 16
14 caution laps did not need to happen. We should have just stopped the race there on that first big wreck instead of wasting all those laps. All right, green flag's back in the air.
Well, here these maniacs go again.
I am impressed with the speed that McDowell's car had and his ability to stay up there, right? You know that car has the drag out of it because it posted the big laps that it did.
He's on top. Now, the first 13 cars did not pit under this caution flag. In fact, of the top 10, the only ones that have been on pit road at all were Chastain and Wallace back at the first caution.
Well, this will be a good test for us to see how the guys in the back come with the tires and how the guys in the front can hang on with the old tires and the heat in the tires. We still 28 laps.
You watch the Xfinity Truck Series, people would consider those series amateur. That's true.
Another thing, manufacturer cars.
You also watch the Syracuse Mets are professional sports. That is professional. That is considered professional baseball. Because that is minor league baseball. The players are already drafted. They are with the major league organization. It is considered professional sports, minor league baseball.
Two drafting tracks to kick off the season. He's got Tim Fito up. We talked about that. That used to be Kevin Harvick's spotter, doing a great job navigating his driver up front.
typical at this racetrack, and that's why you'll hear a lot of these guys let off getting in the corner, trying to get that front end set to make.
The Xfinity Series I'd consider professionals. The Truck Series, I wouldn't even consider them amateur. They're like a league lower than that.
It just, it's hard to make the front do what you want it to do. So you got to let off that throttle, get the front end set, maybe tuck that left front fender out, the right front fender out. Really questionable based on Chris Buescher's spin. So
that's what I was gonna say. You step over the line that much, and now all of a sudden those front tires are working way better than the rear. Can't keep up with it. Chris Buescher spins out.
If you watch that 5-car with Kyle Larson, we noticed him down here in 3 and 4. He was up the racetrack, and he's testing the waters up there to be able to let that car sail up the racetrack. We saw that in some of in a couple races here last year. Martin Truex and some of those guys would run that third lane. I think that'll become more used as the race goes on.
Yeah, in particular on the long runs. When tires wear out, you don't want to shoot to the bottom, because if you don't clear them and get up in front of them, you're in trouble. You can get to the right rear corner, just like Logano did when he won this race a year ago. Like, that's how you've got to get on and get the job done. Next pass to the win.
Now, of the cars that stopped on this caution, William Byron is the furthest forward. He's in 11th place. Now back to 12th. Byron, Logano, and LaJoy are the cars moving forward on fresh tires from this last caution. But moving forward here, not nearly as easy as it is at Daytona.
And here, Corey LaJoy way out of the gas right there. And when these cars get single file like that, there's really nowhere to go. So you just have to, you're at the mercy of the car in front of you, and you just try to do your job and keep your distance the best that you can.
Hearing how much he's lifting Corey LaJoy right along. Pedaling that thing a lot. Trying to stay out front with it.
And as we go to turn 3, you're going to hear him lift again. You're going to see the throttle percentage come down because it's a really flat entry, and you got to keep the nose of that car. You got to get some air on it to let it turn down the racetrack. So that's what they're lifting for right now, is to try to get the front to turn.
And just like Daytona, the double line at the bottom of the racetrack, that is out of bounds. The line is part of the racetrack. You dip a tire below it, and the penalty points are coming for you. Complete. Stage 1 is 60 laps, so 20 to go in stage 1. So far, Kyle Busch appears to have the strongest car in Atlanta.
So, what'd you get?
2 Nashville hot tenders and 3 Mandarin orange tenders.
Nice. What about you?
3 classic tenders.
4 butterfly shrimp. 4 of a kind, baby. I'll win.
Looks like somebody needs a new hand.
Wait,
Thanks for sharing.
Listen, I'm not the buffet, guys.
You're looking at the fastest, easiest way to get a perfect beard. Just for Men Beard and Brow Color. Instantly covers grays and fills in patchy areas. Lasts till you wash it out. Guys are saying there's nothing easier. Anytime you want to look your best, try Just for Men Beard and Brow Color.
Bell is back in the race, 31 laps down.
In a revenge game against Ohio State. Next Sunday at 12:30 Eastern on Fox.
You have a tree that needs to come down? Who are you going to call?
Stop Busters!
From tree trimming to stump removal, we do it all. Don't let trees, branches, or stumps break you this year. So, who are you going to call?
Stop Busters!
Elevated is your full-service local elevator company. We pride ourselves on old-school customer service. You can reach us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, and you will speak to a live person. Whether you're looking to modernize or have general maintenance, we're ready to meet with you and have a discussion. Your equipment is your investment. If you need help maintaining it, give us a call. Call Elevated today.
Here's my question. Is Atlanta Motor Speedway bigger? It has to be. It has to be bigger than Charlotte and Texas. Atlanta is 1.54 miles. Texas is exactly 1.5 miles.
It's the little things. Get $13,000 in lease bonuses on a new 2023 ID4
Charlotte
OS plus EV. Limited inventory available.
Gillespie Chevrolet is your hometown dealer. Gillespie has served thousands of customers.
It's also exactly a mile and a half.
Whether you buy from us,
So yeah, that's the reason why Atlanta, I've always wondered that, why Atlanta was like a few laps shorter. Like back when they had the 500-mile races, Atlanta was like 9 laps shorter. I was always confused by that.
The chocolate?
Nope. The inside.
The wafers?
No, the stuff in between the wafers.
Ah, the in-between stuff.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat. Now try new chocolate frosted donut.
Welcome back to the Ambetter Health 400 in Atlanta. 45 laps complete. New leader, Michael McDowell. Drove to the front past Ryan Blaney and Kyle Larson. Holsteiner up front and leads his third lap of the day. We have some radio from the crash back at lap 2. That huge pileup. We'll hear from Austin Dillon and his team and from Martin Truex.
What are we supposed to do? They're checking and you can't check. The guy behind him didn't either, man. I know. It's not over yet. We can recover. Why they stack up so damn hard? Good question. I was getting nailed from behind, so I don't know. Definitely got left front damage. Pretty heavy. Pretty heavy nose damage. Pretty heavy right side damage.
Some of the aftermath of the 16 cars that piled up on lap number 2, which began when Austin Dillon was sliding across the track. Everybody behind him piled up. Only car out of the race is Christopher Bell is back on track, though 32 laps down after mechanical repairs. There's a look at it in the lower right.
Yeah, I'm still of the opinion that Todd Gillen was just trying to make sure he didn't fill that hole too fast to let Michael McDowell up, and they were already checking up, like you said, Clinton, and both of those checkups just led to that. So it happened fast. It happened fast. And these guys up front, they have been going at it. While we were break, Ryan Blaney kind of slid up the racetrack. It looked like he was in a slide for life, but the non-handling of the cars is making for a lot of passes and pretty entertaining to watch up front.
Welcome to the show, Mark Truex Jr. You heard his frustration, but he is back. He has recovered and has found the front.
Fourth place.
This is where you're going to start seeing these cars. See, he can hold that throttle wide open. These guys are starting to have to lift in the corners. These guys that elected to go for the handling, right? Downforce drag. This is where they're able to hold it wide open, start prevailing, picking them off.
Toyota Cam down on the low front bumper of Truex's car. Just saw him change lanes there. Going to the front, he and Denny Hamlin are the 2 Toyotas in the top 10.
Apparently, UFL is considered professional.
Marching back to the front 2 is Joey Logano. We'll have a look at our Xfinity fastest lap. And there's Joey at 86 miles an hour. Hamlin with Joy, Byron, and Josh Berry.
Here we go, that third lane through 1 and 2. Ross Chastain all the way at the top. We're 3 wide down the back straightaway.
Have you ever seen a bigger smile than the one on Michael McDowell's face this morning?
Oh, it was awesome.
467 races. Finally got his first career pole. And he's got the nose of that car in.
Oh, Denny Hamlin's around. Caution.
Sliding down toward the apron in turn number 1, and caution is out.
That's 8 to go in the stage, so probably will get back going in this stage.
Hamlin was up in that lead pack, and see him trying to fire back up the extra fuel in the pipes.
AMR safety team there quickly to Hamlin's aid.
Ooh, boys. He's not going to be happy with this one.
And he'll get away just before the safety car comes out. Well, what happened here?
Was that,
But you can see him and Kyle Busch on the
Kyle just spun him out.
Gets into his left rear corner.
Well, not intentionally, but...
Yeah, and that would look like the classic case of one going up, one coming down. These cars are just, I mean, that was pretty heavy contact, but they're light going through the front straightaway like that, through the quad oval.
From the 8.
It pulled him in. You can hear him lift, too. You told me this, Kevin. You said sometimes if you lose your nose and you'll actually lift and the thing will pull you up into it. He definitely lifted big time before they hit.
Yeah, he did everything he could do right there. I still think that the 11 was coming down a little bit, but when Kyle saw him coming down a little bit, he definitely lifted and got on the brakes trying to keep that from happening, as you heard in that in-car video.
Yeah, big lift, and Larry told us even brake. Remember that trash talking we were talking about? I think that's what's happening right there, Kevin.
I feel like that's how I live in the TV compound lately. Is there's just
Let's listen along to Kyle Busch here.
How does it go? I don't know. I have a really, really bad landing. I gotta be out of the gas so bad on landing that I can't keep up when I'm in traffic to be a good pusher. You're too tight landing. I'm not too tight. I have no front tires.
very typical, and that's what we were talking about. That's why these guys are lifting before you get to the corner, because the front tires just will not turn. You got that big spoiler on the back of the car, and those cars in front of you poking a big hole, and it just makes the cars really hard to turn because there's no air on the front tires.
Let's ride with Denny Hamlin.
Can't lie, it looks like Denny was going down.
Kevin, he said it. He definitely moved down a little bit. Obviously caught Kyle Busch off guard. I don't know if it was a block or just didn't know he was there.
Jamie?
Well, Denny came on the radio and said, I don't know what happened. I thought I was clear. And he also said I was edgy free right there.
Definitely wasn't clear.
Edgy free. That's my favorite word, because that is the exact comment that I guarantee you're hearing in a lot of cars when they're not behind somebody.
Nobody's happy about this except Austin Dillon. He will get the free pass. Larry?
Yeah, this may be where we see one of our Cracker Barrel on the menu race strategy. If you're back in the pack and you don't feel like you can score stage points, flip the stage right here. Come to pit road, get your tires, get your fuel, and then you'll stay out at the stage break, which we're seeing right now. A lot of them coming to pit road that was back in the pack.
So at the end of the first quarter of the Suns game, the Suns are leading the Lakers 45-28.
That stayed out, they're going for those stage points because they're in position to be able to score points and protect themselves in case something happens at the end.
So the top 9 stay out on the racetrack. We're under the third caution of the day in Atlanta.
When my doctor gave me Breztri for my COPD, things changed for me. Breztri gave me better breathing, symptom improvement, and reduced flare-ups.
Breztri won't replace a rescue inhaler for 7
Red Sox beat the Braves in spring training. So they do a weird thing in baseball in the spring training, their preseason stuff, where sometimes they'll have 2 games going on at the same time by the same team. So like half of the team will be playing in one game and half the team will be playing in the other game. That's what they're doing right now. So the Red Sox beat the Braves, but they're still playing the Twins right now.
Bag boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when we bring your food?
Go big and get all this with the JVC for just $5.
You need T-Mobile home internet with 5G. Wait, T-Mobile has home internet? What a feeling to have T-Mobile now.
Yeah, Denny took fault for that. That's good.
So I raised my credit scores with Experian Boost. Now Experian Boost is even better because my monthly insurance payments could help me build credit instantly, free.
More ways to build credit. Download the Experian app.
Introducing the most powerful Tacoma ever. Shut the front door handle. Also known as the Seriously Wrong handle. Or the whoa handle. And even the No Me Gusta handle. Standard on the all-new Toyota Tacoma.
The XFL and the United States Football League have announced plans to merge.
A move that ensures spring football is here to stay.
This is an iconic moment.
An excitement for fans all across the country. Let's ball out, baby!
This will bring together 2 of the best spring leagues we've ever seen.
It's a win for football and for fans.
has arrived.
There's no doubt spring just got stronger.
There are giants among us. They are the men and women building our Navy's next generation submarines. They are giants in what they do because they work in a place where they can grow, where they can learn the skills to build careers as powerful as the beasts they forge. We build giants because it takes one to build one.
We all love the underdog stories and the new guy stories.
Everybody was sitting on pins and needles, and then it just erupted.
It was like a spiritual moment. What could be more special?
I think that's kind of what the sport needed.
Basically healing NASCAR Nation.
See, you're not the only one that can go in the end.
And the Red Sox just beat the Twins.
Yeah,
Red Sox beat the Twins.
Sneak up behind them. Those were ticket holders, and that campsite that we were at had been there since 1990.
Very cool that they're still here. Father, son, doing
Same spot.
That's what this sport's found on, man. There's so many of those great stories in the infield of, you know, the grandpa took the son, and now the grandson's there, and they're all doing it together. Love those. And you know, that was a long time ago, Kevin. So
it was a long time ago.
Probably grandpa's scenario.
And these, I loved coming to Atlanta. Got my first win here. Had a lot of success here, and I can tell you that this is not your grandpa's Atlanta. I know that's what you want to call me.
Hey, 1,300 laps led. That's the impressive stat. 3 wins, awesome. But you probably should have won 13. You had 13 of them won, and scenarios just did play out. I remember, you know, pits once and caution, untimely cautions would bite you. Good runs, though. Awesome track for you.
All right, penalties. All pitting too soon. Bowman, Reese, Nemechek, Reddick, and Hamlin will all start at the back. Of the top 10, only William Byron has been in the pits since lap 7. From Joey Logano on back, everybody stopped on this caution flag, and there'll be 2 to go in the stage.
Elbows up, Kevin.
Oh my gosh.
2 laps to go. Stage points on the line. Look at. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Maybe another lap here. Is he going to be able to get it?
Yeah, lights are on the pace car.
Yeah.
They waved it on.
One more lap.
All right, so it's going to be a 1-lap shootout.
Can you believe, starting at the back, the wrecks, 2 wrecks we've had, the big one, he survived all of it. Now he's in a place where he can get stage points in his first stage. Unbelievable.
Well, he had a little bit of fortune go his way, and everything has worked out, but it's going to get dicey here at the end of this stage because it's 1 lap, and these guys are going to have to push and shove and do everything that they need to do to try to win the stage and get the most points that they can. And most of those guys in the front are on old tires.
That's just it. They actually, Kyle Busch, 5th place right there, they wanted him to pit. He stayed out, trying to go for these stage points. Adding another lap to this might play right in his playbook where he can do it. Let's listen along.
He stayed out. Was I not clear? I said if you can restart on the front row, you can do it. But if not, bring it to me. I know, I heard you. That's why I said pit, 5 reds.
Well, that was the crew chief and the spotter.
That extra lap helps this scenario. He'll be able to hold on for a lap. Here's Kyle Busch. Make some good moves here, get some stage points, make up for it.
They will race 1 lap. Yikes. Exactly.
I don't even know what else to say. You know, you're right. It's gonna be physical, and they're gonna push and shove and do everything they can to get themselves as close as they can to the front. But when this is over, those first 10 guys or so are gonna get cycled to the back because of pit strategy.
And those 10 are on worn tires, new tires behind them. Let's drop the green flag
Alrighty.
to the end of stage 1.
Here we go, green flag. 1 lap to go in the stage.
Hold your breath.
Big gap on that outside. See them locked together on the bottom.
3
Michael McDowell is going to win stage 1. Michael McDowell wins stage 1.
Larson and Bush, the top 5. That wasn't so hard, was it?
Wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be.
Third career stage win for Michael McDowell.
Happy memories just come easier on the water. Our founder, Johnny Morris, and his dad knew this firsthand. They created a boat that's more affordable. Tracker, the world's #1 best-selling fishing and pontoon boats powered by Mercury. Proudly built in Missouri and sold factory direct at Bass Pro Shops and select dealers. For as little as $5 a day, you can own a brand new Tracker and make lifelong memories of your own. Bass Pro Shops, voted America's best outdoor retailer. Save even more and support conservation when you join the club.
Order Pizza Hut now and get a free large pizza late. That's a free pizza on your next order. So you can pizza now and pizza again. Free pizza means your next dinner is covered. Your future self will thank you. Get it while it's hot. Only at Pizza Hut.
Nascar Race Up, weeknights on FS1.
We see you every day, looking for ways to turn your hard-earned dollars into nutritious meals. And we are here to help. After record inflation, costs are stabilizing. So we are bringing back our commitment to consistent low prices and passing the savings on to you. You'll find lower prices in store and new recipe ideas starting at $2.50 per serving. This is our promise.
Consistent low prices and values you can count on
every day.
Dear winter, we're coming. Our squad of vehicles with all-wheel drive and four-wheel drive is ready to take you on. Safety's the name of our game. Bundle up. Toyota. Get President's Day savings on a 2024 RAV4 all-wheel drive with Kelley Blue Book Best Resale Value. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota. Let's go places.
Next up, lawyers. The first call is free. I know, right? Calling this law firm is free. We charge people all year round and hardly ever talk to them.
So true.
Call James Alexander Law. And yes, it's free.
Do you have a tree that needs to come down? Who are you gonna call?
Stop Busters!
From tree trimming to stump removal, we do it all. Don't let trees, branches, or stumps bust you this year. So, who are you gonna call?
Stop Busters!
You're watching Fox 68, WSYT 68.1. Stage 1 ends in Atlanta with Michael McDowell right where he started, in first place, picking up his third career stage win. Let's go down to pit road, Jamie Little.
Well, Mike, every week we always talk about how instrumental the pit crews are in this sport, but we don't tell you who they are or show their faces. Well, this year, we're going to change that. We're going to introduce you to some of these pit crews. So first up, the Daytona 500 Championship team and the fastest overall pit crew in 2023, this William Byron's pit crew.
Jeff Cordero, front tire changer, the New London Waterford Speedball, 2019 Cup Series champion, and Kyle Busch.
Orrin Osowski, rear tire changer, Santee St. Quebec, Canada, one of the true left-handed tire changers on pit road.
Ryan Patton, tire carrier, the Ohio State University, two-time Cup champion with Jimmy Johnson.
Spencer Bishop, Jackman, former tight end for the Wake Forest Demon Deacons.
Landon Walker, Bueller, former Clemson offensive tackle, 2024 Daytona 500 champion.
I love this. Where are you from? New London Waterford Speedball. That's in Connecticut. Nice little third-mile track.
You know what I loved?
Yep.
Athletes. Those dudes are studs. All of them.
Well, we definitely know the athletes are on pit road. That's for sure. Every team has somebody from somewhere. And those guys do nothing but train and study, train and study. It's a true art, changing the tires and putting fuel in these cars on pit road.
Unbelievable how fast they are. Hands. Man, they have fast hands. Tight end out there. How about that? That's cool.
So, Larry, we expect the top 10 on pit road because most of them have not yet made a pit stop today. But what of the rest, those that stopped at lap 55?
Yeah, I mean, if you're all the way at the back, come on in, top it off with fuel. But yeah, we only ran one lap, and no matter what, you're going to have to stop in this next stage because it is 100 laps. And remember, the fuel window is about 68 to 72 laps.
this is really going to flip the script for these guys. You've seen all these guys have the affordability of the clean air. McDowell winning that stage. Larson's been up there. Kyle Busch has been up there. We wired back in traffic now, Kevin.
Joey Logano is going to be second when this baby fires off to go green.
Right behind her, right next to Todd Gilliland. So here they come, 45 miles an hour under caution around turns 3 and 4. That area 90 mile an hour speed limit on the apron under green.
It's a long ways around there. Around the corner. One speed line right in the middle of the corner, and then you come down pit road that goes straight here to enter these really small boxes.
And that's where we'll crank it up.
Really, on pit road?
Pit stalls are, Kevin. Close. An exit.
Almost had a 6-car dust up there leaving pit road. Today, Fox Sports and our entire industry mourn the loss of friend and colleague Andrew Lorenz, who passed away Tuesday after a lengthy illness. An integral part of our team, Andrew worked with SMT, the
Man, he's still young.
driver graphic pointers. Our thoughts with his family, Patricia, Ethan, Henry, and Carissa. Andrew Lorenz was 44.
So young.
COPD isn't pretty. I'm out of breath and often out of the picture. But this is my story. And with once daily Trelegy, it can still be beautiful. Because with 3 medicines and 1 inhaler, Trelegy keeps my airways open for a full 24 hours and prevents future flare-ups. Trelegy also improves lung function, so I can breathe more freely all day and night.
Trelegy won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Do not take Trelegy more than prescribed. Trelegy may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur.
Ask your doctor about once daily Trelegy for COPD, because breathing should be beautiful all day and night.
You give, and you give. This tax season you get with Straight Talk Wireless. You get unlimited data. You get America's most reliable 5G network. You get a Samsung Galaxy A14 on them. And you are 2 doors down. Oh no, I'm here for the free phone.
Turn your tax refund into a U-Fund. Switch to Straight Talk for plans starting as low as $25 a line. Find us at straighttalk.com.
There it is. The classic Big Mac with more special sauce in every bite. Robble, robble. And there it goes.
That commercial is horrible timing.
Best burgers ever.
The Chevy Silverado. With available Super Cruise connected by OnStar. Only Super Cruise lets you drive hands-free and tow hands-free. It'll help you get to the adventure energized. And it'll help drive you home.
Ally has savings buckets to help you save for anything you want to buy. Because everyone has something they're saving for. Like that new car. Or a fancy vacation. Or party supplies. Your delivery budget. Or even the down payment on your dream home. Our savings buckets help you save for what matters most to you.
63 degrees and fair skies in Hampton, Georgia.
Aerial coverage is provided by Goodyear, powering every lap, every mile, and every victory. victory on the road ahead. Goodyear, more driven. A lot of congestion on pit road. Watch when Ryan Blaney fires out of his pit and suddenly gets into heavy traffic here.
Yeah, you see Noah Gregson coming down pit road, turning into his pit box with all the damage, and you're going to see Ryan Blaney come out. It might have been Ryan Priest, but he had to stop and check up, and then there's another car on the inside, and all these guys pulling out of the pit box are looking in their mirror, in their digital mirror, and listening to the crew chief at the same time to make sure they know where all those cars are. But it was close, Clint.
Yeah, when they call you clear out of the box, they always say clear all the way up, clear one lane, clear two lanes. That was pretty close to a four-wide scenario.
Jamie?
A lot of adjustments this week at this racetrack at Atlanta. So let's recap a couple of them for you. Ross Chastain in the 1. He just told the team, I'm wide open in 3 and 4. I don't know what else to do. I don't know how I can move the air. So they gave him an adjustment just to try to help the handling. A wedge adjustment and 4 tires for him. Meanwhile, Martin Truex Jr., you talked about it, Mike, one of the many cars involved in that lap 2 incident, had a lot of right side damage, but he was able to fight his way up to 6th at the end of that stage. They worked on the car. He said, overall, it's pretty good, just needs a little more grip. Regan?
Larson fighting a race car that's a little bit too aero tight for him right now. Said he feels like he needs front downforce. So fix that right now. Cliff Daniels said, I'll do whatever I can with other adjustments to help you out there. The 34 of Michael McDowell, very good with his car. A little loose up top, no adjustments. He likes it. And a long pit stop for the 8 of Kyle Busch. They went under the left front of the race car. They wanted to work on the left front shock. Felt like the nose was floating too much. He couldn't get consistency. Take the time now to go ahead and fix it for later in the race.
So the first of the cars that just pitted is Ross Chastain in 16th place, then Michael McDowell 17th. Everybody in front of them, the first 15 cars all pitted at lap 55. We had more cautions in stage 1 than we had.
Alrighty, here we go.
I've got some bad news for you, drivers. You're not fixing your push in the corner, so.
Green flag. It is lap 69. So who's going to lead this lap?
Stage 2.
Green flag.
Boy, you described that scenario so much better from up here. I've heard your radio before.
Todd Gilliland inside of Joey Logano.
Is it going to be Todd Gilliland?
Corey LaJoie inside the push. Chris Buescher up on the outside.
Here we go. 3 wide. Daniel Suarez with Ty Gibbs pushing him down the back straightaway. Corey LaJoie down the block.
Looks like Todd Gilliland is going to be Mr. 69.
All right, coming to LaJoie, talking about Suarez in front of him. That was heads up, spotting in, driving there. Big run on them. He lifted, gave Suarez an opportunity to not get wrecked right there. That's exactly the way it works, textbook. Can't see through those cars. When you're pushing somebody, you need to know what's in front of him.
Well, to your point, Clint, the spotter will be telling you what's happening in front of the car that you're pushing. As we go on board with Corey LaJoie, we hear him lifting to get the nose set and get down the racetrack and get full throttle.
How about Josh Berry in 5th? And Zane Smith in 4th. Drivers that flipped the stage and pitted before stage end now having a chance to shine here.
Now you see Harrison's on the side of Josh Berry's car there. Those guys obviously flipped the strategy and put themselves in position to be able to run at the front of this pack, and that's where you want to be. It's less dangerous up there, but we know anything can happen. But as the run goes here, that handling will become harder and harder to come by, and you want to be as far forward as possible.
I like what you said right there. Think about Kyle Busch in his scenario, really losing the nose. That was out front, Kevin.
Right. It's going to be way worse back then.
Well, that was my point a little bit, to be able to say when I said suck it up, drivers, because the further forward you're going to be, the better that's going to be because it's less turbulent. So you want to stay as far forward as possible because that problem is not going away in the corners with that push.
They sure tried. He never give up. Certainly, Kevin Burnett made that lengthy stop because he thought he could do something to fix it.
Noah Gragson has taken his car to the garage. He was involved in the lap 2 pileup.
What is Mr. 69? It's the leader of lap 69.
He'd pop up into the high lane when there was a spot, but now fourth car on the inside. Logano to the top, so third car on the inside now.
See Zane Smith in the wall there. He put that car there's just no grip up in that third lane in 3.
I think Logano moved up to block him as well.
Zane Smith slapped the wall, no caution.
Talking about it, man, it took off right into the fence.
And we'll hear a lot of people talk about the air block, and that is a real thing.
Oh yeah, there's Zane Smith.
He may be in real trouble here.
Oh yeah.
He's got a tire down, or a bent toe leak, something more to come inside. Bent toe leak, you can see the rear tire.
Who do I think will win stage 2? I'm really not sure. I'm gonna say
Zane Smith will make it to pit road.
I'm gonna say Hamlin. Even though he just spun.
Front who have rebounded. Chris Buescher had a solo spin. Denny Hamlin went for a spin. And they're both up in the top 10. Harrison Burton involved in that big pileup. And Joey Logano served a penalty as the race started. But now they're all up with the front row.
Did all these guys just not pit? No, they did.
He's able to hang tough down there on the bottom.
Oh, they pitted a few laps earlier than.
And the hometown hero, Chase Elliott, up into the top 5. He had to start in the back after they changed an engine sensor this morning, an unapproved adjustment. And he also got caught up in the first melee of the day.
They have worked on that car. You can see how low the splitter is on the left front. They've been under the hood on that thing, under the right front. Whale of a job by that 9 crew getting that thing back on this racetrack and competitive. Look, it's ground the splitter pulling off of it on the left hand.
Yeah, when you have an accident like that, you have something that's wrong like that, the ride height of the car will be different now because that left front is so low. They've gone under and, like you said, make a lot of adjustments on that car to make it drive with what you have. I mean, once you start the race, you got to adapt to whatever you've got. 3 wide.
Austin Cindric trying to shoot the middle in the number 2. Wow. Makes it. Michael McDowell on the inside came out second among the cars that have pitted, and he's already up to 7th.
He is on the move. This car has the speed and has the downforce, making moves left and right, passing them all over the place.
I think we need to give these guys credit. This happened a lot last year with Michael McDowell and his team running well. They qualified on the pole here. They ran well at Daytona, qualified on the front row there. And this didn't just start in these 2 races. This started last year with these guys really putting their cars up front and racing up front and winning races, and they're doing great with everything that they've got going on so far this season.
Well, it's hard to do both. They have the speed and the handling. When you got that, it's lights out.
Well, his teammates leading. Todd Gilliland is leading this pack with Joey Logano right behind him. So not only is when the 34 is running better, it's helped Todd Gilliland be able to do what he's doing at the front of this pack as well. So this is a kid that does a great job. And
Still got a long way to go.
I think he's a little bit underrated with everything that he's done.
It's only lap 80.
Years in the performance in his car, and we saw him lead laps at Daytona with Joey Logano right behind him, and here he is again at Atlanta with Joey Logano right behind him leading again.
Talked about, we saw the announcement of them getting a better Ford, service from the Ford camp. That's kind of.
There was 5 cautions in the first stage, right?
Lights out fast.
Well, they have an alliance with Penske, and you see,
including the stage end.
right behind that front row car, and you see Michael McDowell making ground and making moves on the bottom of the racetrack, and he's got the handling and the speed, like you say, to be aggressive, and that's what you want as a driver, to be able to be aggressive and work your way forward.
2 weeks in a row now, Todd Gilliland has set a new personal best for career laps led in one race.
Noah Gregson's done for the day.
16 at Daytona, 17 here right now.
Well, it starts in the shop with preparation, and both of those hot rods are extremely fast. This Michael McDowell went from all the way at the back at will, could pass them wherever they were. They wanted to block low and pass them on the outside. It's harder to pass on the inside. Kevin's been telling us, you get down there, you have to lift. You're trapped on the bottom. Not that car. He pulled it right over.
Yeah, he's got.
Oh, there was 4.
But look, though, you see Denny Hamlin get tight and go off the racetrack right there. They have to lift out of the throttle.
What message does this send to the rest of the field that Michael McDowell can slice and dice right from back to front?
I want what he's got.
Yes. All right. 82 laps complete. Todd Gilliland has been out in front for the last 19. Michael McDowell, Joey Logano, Chris Buescher, 4 Fords, leading the field in the Am Better Health 400.
Truck Month. With amazing offers across an amazing lineup of Ford trucks, make way for the event that only comes around once a year. 2024 Ford F-150 and Ford Super Duty, the 2024 North American Truck of the Year. Get ready and get the Ford Truck Month. See your Ford dealer today for incredible offers on the new 2024 Ford F-150, only during Ford Truck Month.
Wendy's breakfast 2 for $3 is so good, the crew is giving every combination code names.
Bis squared.
Egg and cheese biscuit and sausage biscuit. 2 biscuits. I'm impressed Tyler knew what squaring was.
Math nuggets?
No matter what you call it, choose wisely. Choose Wendy's breakfast 2 for $3.
All the parts you need at the prices you want. Guaranteed to fit every time. So you can keep your ride or die alive.
You know that feeling of having to rewash dishes that didn't get cleaned? I don't.
Platinum Plus is Cascade's best clean ever. With double the Dawn and double the scrubbers, it removes the toughest grease and residue for an irresistible clean and shine. Cascade Platinum Plus. Dare to dish differently.
Who's up for a real good time?
For realsies?
For absolute-sies.
Animation Domination is ready for action.
Is this place like your she shed or your murder dungeon?
Yes, to all of the above. I apologize for nothing. And this will absolutely happen again. All new tonight on Love.
Having health insurance is important. So if anyone in your family has Medicaid or CHIP, listen up. Check the mail for your renewal form. Complete the form. And mail it back right away, so you don't lose your coverage. If you do lose your coverage, visit healthcare.gov to see if you're eligible to enroll in a low-cost, quality health plan. Healthcare.gov.
NASCAR on Fox is sponsored by Ford. Built Ford proud. 89 laps complete, 6 Fords at the front of the field. Gilliland, Logano.
I wish this was still a 500-mile race.
Blaney, Denny Hamlin, the first Toyota. About 7th, William Byron, the first Chevrolet, in 9th. And up top is our Fox race tracker showing the caution periods and the green flag periods as this race unfolds. Todd Gilliland out front, leading more laps today than in his Cup career.
Starting to see some noses pushing off the corners, Kevin. I was watching Chris Buescher there off the Ford. He really took off on him.
Yeah, and sometimes it's that air block. He might have saw the guy on the outside coming too, but these cars are not going to handle it well. Tucked up right behind each other, getting into the corner, especially into turn 3 because it's flat over there. There's a bump over there, and it just has everything go against making the car turn left.
Mid-pack runs, some of these drivers are getting. Ross Chastain was wound up on the high side, coming out at turn number 2, past a couple. He's going for more up here in turn 4.
We talked to Ross Chastain before the race, and he talked about how he was so uncomfortable last year about spun out qualifying. As you see him go to the top side again and not have to lift off the throttle, he's obviously told us that he put a lot of handling into his car based on how uncomfortable he was last year. Now you start to see him be able to utilize that in that third lane.
Yeah, the number one thing he told us pre-race was, I wanted all the handling I could get. Told my crew chief, forget the speed, we need handling if you want me to win this race.
Dom's on his way.
Said he made that mistake last year, right, Kevin? Didn't have enough handling, didn't
have enough downforce in that car, slip sliding around on long runs.
There you see Denny Hamlin more and more when you go up in that third lane. As more and more of those guys are seeing, hey, that's a choice that I have, that I don't have to let off the throttle so much by staying behind the guy in front of me. And the cars that are handling good are going to be the ones that can go up highest and be able to hold the throttle down.
Starting to see Harrison Burton struggling in the 21 car in that outside line, stacking them up pretty good, getting into the corners. Watch them go right to his bumper. He almost stacked them up and got in trouble. That's a product of Harrison having to lift getting into the corner. That was close.
Big shot by Chase Elliott to the back of Kyle Larson there. As we get towards the end of these runs, in the middle of these runs, Austin Cindric all the way up top as Kyle Larson has a little bit of trouble there in the middle of the corner. Austin Cindric takes his run and doesn't quite complete the pass down the back straightaway, but as this run goes, the handling of the cars just gets worse and worse and worse every lap, and the checkups start to be bigger and bigger, and it starts to cycle through with different cars.
Keselowski riding along with him here in this 6 car, finally getting the speed figured out, and his scenario just keeps getting better, driving to the front. Up 8 spots since the caution, and boy, he has finally found the front, clean air, liking what he sees.
Had a good chance to win this race here last year. It was his teammate Chris Buescher. VillageSubmarines.com Cam.
You hear that big lift, he can get to the outside.
Where are you at?
That's all it takes. That McDowell car.
Are you at my house yet, or
As soon as you heard Buescher lift, look at McDowell.
are you at your house? Oh, so are you going back to your house first or no?
60 laps. The last 2 stages are each
No?
100 laps. What kind of
Okay.
strategies does that give you as a crew chief?
Yeah, again, pretty much everybody's equal right now, even those 15 that stayed out because only ran one.
Dumbass is breaking up.
You'll have to pit at least once in stage 2 in that final stage. Mike, we went back racing at lap 68. Somewhere around lap 130, 135 is when you'll make your pit stop. As I said earlier, you want to run as far as possible. You do not want to make a short pit, green flag pit stop with how long this pit road is.
Jamie?
And an update on the teammates Chris Buescher and Brad Keselowski running together up there in the top 4. Chris Buescher, he had that spin earlier. Much better handling now after that pit stop. Meanwhile, Brad Keselowski, it has been 100 races since he last went to victory lane. They felt like this was a good one to get it done. Finally, I talked to his crew chief, Matt McCall, and he's like, man, we just want to run consistently, but I'll tell you, it's really hard to work this hard in this sport when you don't have a victory and a trophy to show for it.
Nobody's worked harder in the garage than Brad Keselowski in the last few years. Came in, turned that company around, put his name on it. It's making the difference, not only behind the wheel, but behind the desk on Monday morning.
At 100 races, that's 2.5 seasons.
He's going to put this car in victory lane this year.
Says he's not counting the races.
I am. It's going to happen.
He's counting running well every week.
It just, you can't keep that car out of victory lane. Not running the way it has last year.
But he's done a great job with the company, and like you say, it's just a matter of time before they put it all together. 3 wide again here.
See Harrison having to lift again on that outside, stack Denny up behind him. Harrison Burton in the 21.
Joey Logano trying to hold the ball at bay. Logano's been out front for 3.5 laps now. Qualified on pole, had to start in the back due to a qualifying infraction. Has made his way to the front and talks about this season so far.
Definitely bothers me. I look at it and I go, yes, we led the most laps. We led all the wrong laps. We got 9 points in the whole weekend. That stings. Honestly, one of the best cars I've ever had there. One that I can drive to the front at any moment. Is so good. Handled great. Did everything I wanted to do. That's what made it hurt a little bit more.
Boy, I agree. Monday at Daytona, Joey Logano appeared to just not all the way to the finish.
Yeah, we see him at the front here again, and I feel like he got around Todd Gilliland because of the fact that he felt like Todd was lifting too much, and now Todd's on the bottom, and he's got clean air on the front of that car again, and can control that line a little bit better when he doesn't have to lift with being behind a car. But man, these guys are all over the racetrack, and I think what's happening is those runs are getting bigger because guys are lifting more and they're able to just carry that throttle. But we see more passes happening throughout the pack.
They're definitely stacked up too wide, way more than they've been the last 10, 12 laps.
104 laps complete. 5 make it 6 Fords out in front of the field.
When I was your age, we never had anything like this.
What? Wi-Fi?
Wi-Fi that works all over the house, even the basement.
The basement. So I can finally throw that party and invite Shannon Barnes.
Dreams do come true. Xfinity gives you reliable Wi-Fi with wall-to-wall coverage on all your devices, even when everyone is online.
Maybe we'll even get married one day.
I wonder what I'll be doing.
Probably still living here with Mom and Dad.
Fast, reliable speeds right where you need them. That's wall-to-wall Wi-Fi on the Xfinity 10G network.
If advanced lung cancer has you searching for possibilities, discover a different first treatment. Immunotherapies work with your immune system to attack cancer, but Opdivo plus Yervoy is the first combination of 2 immunotherapies for adults newly diagnosed with non-small cell lung cancer that is spread, tests positive for PD-L1, and does not have an abnormal EGFR or ALK gene. Opdivo plus Yervoy is not chemotherapy. It works differently. It helps your immune system fight cancer in 2 different ways. Opdivo and Yervoy can cause your immune system to harm healthy parts of your body during and after treatment. These problems can be severe and lead to death. See your doctor right away if you have a cough, chest pain, shortness of breath, irregular heartbeat, diarrhea, constipation, severe stomach pain, severe nausea or vomiting, dizziness, fainting, eye problems, extreme tiredness, changes in appetite, thirst or urine, rash, itching, confusion, memory problems, muscle pain or weakness, joint pain, flushing or fever. These are not all the possible side effects. Problems can occur together and more often when Opdivo is used with Yervoy. Tell your doctor about all medical conditions, including immune or nervous system problems, if you've had or plan to have an organ or stem cell transplant, or receive just radiation. Your search for 2 immunotherapies starts here. Ask your doctor about Opdivo plus Yervoy, a chance to live longer.
The 3 for Me only at Chili's serves up bottomless drinks, bottomless chips and salsa, and a cheeseburger and fries for just $10.99. Good luck finding that delicious value in the drive-thru, cause you won't. This Chili's 3 for Me is the best $10.99 you can eat.
You're looking at the fastest, easiest way to get a perfect beard. Just for Men Beard and Brow Color. Instantly covers grays and fills in patchy areas. Lasts till you wash it out. Guys are saying there's nothing easier. Anytime you want to look your best, try Just for Men Beard and Brow Color.
Welcome to Martinsville.
Martinsville isn't your average everyday racetrack. Far from it. It's truly one of a kind. Speed.
It's definitely been the longest green flag run of the day.
Hospitality, heck, even the hot dogs. A one-of-a-kind weekend at the short track of Nascar, with trucks on Friday, Xfinity on Saturday, and Cup Series on Sunday. It's one event too amazing to miss. NASCAR Weekend at Martinsville Speedway. Get your tickets now at martinsvillespeedway.com.
110 laps complete at the end. Better 406 different leaders, 20 lead changes so far, and 30 cars of the 37 starters still on the lead lap. We've had a lot of 3-wide racing mid-pack as handling deteriorates and the drivers try to fight through to the front. That's your progressive race summary. Joey Logano in front of Todd Gilliland. Ryan Blaney, Chris Buescher, now Ross Chastain. Chevy is in 5th with Kyle Larson and Denny Hamlin's Toyota. So let's have a look at what's new on Kevin Harvick's podcast.
The week before, my wife and I, Delana, got married in Las Vegas.
That was on the documentary.
Yeah.
Did you know they got married in Vegas?
I didn't know.
I didn't either.
actually didn't know you guys got married in Vegas.
Because people like, let's get married in Vegas. They actually
It was
did.
a neutral site.
Join Kevin every Tuesday and Thursday as he gives his opinion on top NASCAR storylines and brings big names in sports and entertainment into the racing world. Kevin Harvick's Happy Hour.
We're going to have a lot to talk about this week because this is as wild a racing as you're going to see all year on this schedule. And these guys are 2 wide, 3 wide, runs coming, runs going.
Yeah, Gilliland slipped up right there, got in the middle.
Lost a few spots.
Chris Buescher on the outside for the lead.
A lot going on here, Kevin, behind the wheel. A lot of moves. Whoa, Cindric way up on the outside.
He likes that. And old Harry Gandrew right up on the wall.
Things really get big runs off the bumper of a car. Some help behind you.
Yeah, I thought Chase Briscoe was about to wreck there.
The handling. These guys, they are busy.
See Ross Chastain shoot by in the middle lane there. We keep talking about the handling of his car, but is this good block right there? We saw how good he could block last week. He shut the door on Ryan Blaney there going into turn 1 and right back up to the almost the third lane.
Now Michael McDowell dropping back a bit. Regan.
Well, Mike, a few laps ago, Michael McDowell, of course, running up front. All of a sudden, like a light switch, started falling back. The report from the driver after about 2 laps of losing positions was it just got tight all of a sudden. That car had been a little bit loose most of the day, so that's right now.
He was last on pit road at lap 64, along with the 10 other 9 cars that stopped at the stage break.
This is exactly opposite of what I would think we would be seeing on a long run. Here we are deep into this run, and these guys are on top of one another, 2, 3 wide. I thought it would be all spread out.
That's why. Look at Brad Keselowski's feet right there. You're going to see him working. You saw him working the throttle. He got his foot on the brake. They're going to go down the straightaway here, and now he's on the bottom. So we'll see how good his car's handling as to how much he lifts into turn 1 by himself in clean air.
I don't think that foot moved.
It didn't. The point of that comment was he's pushing the air, and he's got the air on the front of his car. Now that one car moves down, it's going to be, he has to lift, and that's the difference between having the clean air on the front of the car, and as soon as Ross Chastain dropped down in front of him, the front of the car didn't turn as much, and the only way to make it turn is to let
McDowell is dropping.
Yeah, that was spot on right there. Didn't have a car in front of him wide open through 1 and 2. As soon as that car moved in and it got that wake in front of him, he had to lift big time.
Right back to wide open there. Now that he's got the clean air again on the front of the car, and he'll probably just have a little lift into turn 3. No lift because of the fact that he's got clean air. Contact.
Yeah, this is a hornet's nest right here. Cindric, they've been on both sides of him for about a lap and a half.
Well, Austin's been pretty aggressive with that third groove, and now he's in the middle and probably not where he wants to be, and having to do exactly what we showed with Brad. Once you're in that hornet's nest, it's just a matter of the timing of the lifts and where you have to lift as to where you wind up as far as on the racetrack, as far as what lane you're in.
And you lose the momentum.
Right.
Now you get stuck in the middle right there. You don't have the help behind you. You're trying to get up or down, just not getting that wake so you can get that momentum rolling again.
Well, you lose that momentum and you wind up in places that you don't want to be.
Martin Truex making some gains on the bottom of the racetrack, while many of the drivers fight for the top lane.
This is fantastic racing we're seeing today in Atlanta. So much fun to watch these guys battle. There's a lot going on inside these race cars. The runs they're getting, the blocks, the handling issue of this is so fun to watch.
So later this summer, the second stop in Atlanta will be the first race in the NASCAR playoffs. So building the notebook here for playoff racing later on this summer. Joey Logano, Ryan Blaney, Ross Chastain, 1, 2, 3.
Once in a generation, a film rises to become the defining movie event. Critics are raving, but Dune is a remarkable achievement in every sense.
You know, I'm the only one who believes you're gonna make it.
I got that.
Do you believe in Paul?
Yes. It would change the face of Arrakis.
I'm doing this for all of us.
Holy Mother.
Young pup.
I have a gift for you, Arrakis.
This isn't over yet.
Together, we'll bury the Empire.
Dune, rated PG-13, only in theaters March 1st.
We've come a long way together. From dirt tracks to super speedways and
every track in between. Never backing down, pushing boundaries, giving it everything we've got. Yeah, we've come a long way, but there's still a lot more road to run. Goodyear, the official tire of NASCAR.
What's up, fans?
Toyota Racing is looking for iron stomachs, depth and the pressure.
See why you called me now. I didn't see the text till I pulled in.
Yeah.
We want you. Join us at Toyota Racing. Toyota Racing.
So this race started, and on lap 2, there was a 16-car crash.
I saw that Bowman was taken out.
Yeah. The other guys. So you was what was your positions though?
I had 3 and 17.
Yeah. Yeah. Kyle started third. Technically, he started second. Logano started second, but then
Illegal gloves.
yeah, dumbest shit ever. But Logano still keeps that second place starting spot technically, like in the books, like.
For a limited time, get a large one-topping pizza for only
But he actually got bailed out because he was coming to pit road on lap 1, and then right as I started lap 2 was when that big wreck happened. So he like didn't really go a lap down. Yeah.
Ryan Blaney, Austin Cindric.
And as you can see, he's leading.
The first time Logano ever drove a NASCAR Cup car.
It's kind of funny, like they tried to NASCAR tried to fuck him over, and he's like, you know what? Nah, I'm just gonna have good luck.
Joey says, "Can I just go out and do just a couple of exploratory laps, just kind of see what this is all about?" He did. They kicked him out for going too fast.
Such a neat story with him, and I mean, he told us he lived here for 6 years of his life. Was right here at this very racetrack.
You called me, I was like, after I was like, how drunk is this motherfucker?
Oh, I'm not that drunk.
Yeah, now I know. See the message.
No, you're breaking the fuck up a lot.
Oh, yeah.
So that's a weird pit road entry. Like, after they have to enter pit road.
The drivers here. Now the pit road speed is 90 miles an hour around that corner. So you got to downshift twice, come into the straight part.
But everyone's got to do it, so.
That's going to kick off the pit cycle as we go through this segment of the race.
45 miles an hour here on the actual pit road.
Yeah, so it's 90 miles an hour until they get to the actual pit road, then it's 45. It's a weird ass. I don't know. I think they tried to do that for safety. But I feel like it just makes it more dangerous. It's like, what if they're going like down on the apron slower, and then a crash happens, and then the car hits them at like 130 miles an hour?
Not quite as critical as it is at Daytona, but still. Now their teammate Austin Cindric, he is hunting the lead off turn number 2. Shoots by Brad Keselowski.
Have you watched any of the Mets spring training games yet?
No, because I was kind of like busy both from the rod, and I don't go out of my way to watch them.
Yeah.
Kind of like
I watched a little bit of one yesterday before the truck race, and then I watched like, it's kind of like long innings, but I watched like 3 innings of the game today. They had like split squads. It was weird.
Looks like Cindric to pit road here.
Yeah. Yesterday overlapped with SU.
Yeah, SU was like Jim Boeheim, like ceremony. Did you go or?
Oh, yeah. So my grandfather in the morning.
Oh.
I see Kyle Larson pull down right there. He thought that Austin Cindric was shooting down to try to pass him, and he went down there to block him, and Austin Cindric kept coming to pit road. Now you see a huge run from the 1 and the 6, and Brad Keselowski up on the outside of Kyle Larson for the lead.
I love this. It takes me back to the way they used to be, the good old days of racing. Like these guys and their options, right? Brad Keselowski,
What?
This is the plan.
He's working. He wasn't supposed to work, but he agreed to do a shift. Yeah. Because last week, literally right as I was leaving his car, like right before I fucking slipped, I was like, "You coming for the race next weekend?" He's like, "Yeah, probably." But then he agreed to do this shift.
Pit road speed right there, 90 mile an hour, and he went 45.
Probably had something related to do with me.
Well, and that's what we talk about.
Because I'm assuming somebody probably picked up my shift one day. It was like, I'll work that shift if I could have Sunday off. And then Nick covered that shift. So it's probably all my fault.
How was it feeling?
Better. I'm not on my crutches anymore. I really think it's the same thing that I had before. My dad was like, I think he told, like, it's something more serious. I'm like, I don't think it is. We didn't get the results yet. We did that appointment on Monday.
If you run the inside, you're really at a different speed than if you run the outside because NASCAR measures time over distance. Could each of those drivers have a different number in mind?
No, but when they do make a mistake like that in front of you and you're down low, that's where it's problematic.
Oh my God!
On pit road.
Oh my God! What, are they staying green? No caution. Wow, that was crazy.
Yes, we stay green. Not sure how much damage was done.
I just assumed that was a caution for sure. Like, how was that not a caution?
Your pit road speed and everything you practice is off of that outside line around there. If you're forced to the bottom,
I mean, they didn't want to like throw a caution because it would like disrupt a bunch of shit with the pit stops, make the race all scrambled up.
Big damage for McDowell there on the right front as he got into the wall when William Byron hit him.
Ross Chastain and Josh Berry speeding on pit road. They will do a pass-through penalty, and that is going to be very costly given that pit road starts at turn 3 and doesn't end until turn 1.
Well, we saw Ross Chastain.
Yeah, that was not a caution, Jaden. That was crazy.
Was going too fast.
Bubba Wallace is the race leader. He and Ryan Freese have not stopped.
I'm done watching NASCAR. No, I am done watching NASCAR because I only watched the Daytona 500 because they said it was the Super Bowl of stock car racing. That's what they say. So I just assumed it was a Super Bowl. So I was like, oh, Taylor Swift's gonna be there. And then I was pissed when I didn't see Taylor Swift. I was like, what the fuck?
Once again, no caution flag.
Clutch should be trying to use it up a driver to get famous.
Imagine Travis Kelce just as a whole, like, he just goes to NASCAR. Like Frankie Muniz. You know who Frankie Muniz is? You know the show Malcolm in the Middle?
Heard of it, I never watched it.
Well, the main guy, Malcolm, Frankie Muniz is the actor for it. He was like an actor, and then he ran on like a celebrity race in like 2006 or some shit. He ran on like a celebrity race. It was like a 15-lap exhibition race. And then like he got into ARCA, which is that dumb shit that I was talking about. And then now he's in Xfinity. I think part-time in Xfinity.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
There at the front of this pack, and now we're going to see things really strung out as these guys come to pit road and come off of pit road, and all the things that we saw happen have really spread this field out.
See McDowell locked down there because of that mishap on pit road.
Yeah, he's just part-time.
Eric Jones, uncontrolled tire.
And that's the last thing that you want to have is a speeding.
Yeah, he was in the Xfinity race last week.
So I'd rather be too slow than.
Thank you for coming over last week.
Oh yeah, no problem.
I was in an emotional state too, as well as a physical state.
Stage 2, Austin Cindric. Out in front of the Better Health 500. We're going to take you Fox side by side.
Nick's a good guy. He came over literally at like midnight after he got out of work and brought me blunt wraps and like apologized to me and everything.
Don't do that.
Care package.
was about the size of my new motorcycle. Have you seen it, by the way? Happy birthday, Grandma! Really? Look how the brushstrokes follow the line on the gas tank. Hey!
So many people with penalties, yeah. It's because this pit road's fucking stupid. Why have it start on the backstretch?
Bro,
This is about the 3 for me.
For 10.99. All the parts you need.
Is that Bubba with a penalty?
Guaranteed to fit.
Yeah, Bubba has a penalty.
So you can do your ride or die alive.
Ooh, it's cold outside. Time to protect your vehicle from winter's wrath. Of course, the hot sun can be tough on vehicles too. You need WeatherTech. Laser measured floor liners and cargo liner will shield the carpeting from sand and snow. For your interior, there's seat protector and sunshade, plus mud flaps and bump step for the exterior. While the new impact liner with shock absorbing rings safeguards your truck bed from costly damage. Order American-made products.
Yeah, I have the Sun score up on my stream right now too, because I can't watch the game.
Are they on the East Coast?
They're on the West Coast, but they're doing it a day game right now. I wish I just did it after the race.
Goddamn stupid fucking website.
What?
I'm trying to log in and it was doing the shit it was doing earlier. I would like log in and then it would take me back to the signing screen.
Oh yeah, that shit is dumb.
I eventually got it.
So I go to fantasy. Oh yeah, now it's different now. For me, it usually just works. It used to be stupid as fuck for me though.
Yeah, like last year it was better than like the year before. So at least I didn't have to log in twice.
Well, I definitely should move Logano up. But for who? Ross is 1 lap down in 28th. Byron is 1 lap down in 24th.
Team Penske 1, 2, 3. Cedric Logano and Blaney in Mustangs.
But Logano's in. I'm gonna. Oh fuck! I don't know if I want to move Logano in for Ross or Chris Buescher. Because Logano's in my garage, but I have Buescher and Chastain that I am considering moving out. Or no, not Buescher or Chastain, Byron or Chastain.
Just following up on some of these pit stops we just saw. The 22 of Joey Logano.
Byron was my win pick.
The entire run prior to coming down to pit, they took fuel only.
I'm gonna move. Ah, fuck, that hurts. I'm gonna move Chastain out.
So a little bit of complaints there. And the 5 of Kyle Larson, one of the only guys that took tires, took 2 right side tires. He's been pretty good this past run.
Who's like? Who else do you have?
Kyle Busch, I'll keep him in. No, pictures, so like Blaney. Like Blaney's 12, right?
Yeah.
So we have Eastman, Steve Kyle, I have Byron.
He's 24th, 1 lap down, but I think it's just, I don't think that'll stay like that.
Then I got 20.
Christopher Bell?
Yeah.
Oh, get him out. He's 45 laps down.
Damn.
Yeah, he. So you had Christopher Bell?
Yeah. That's 20, and then I have number 1.
No matter what, move Christopher Bell out. Because no matter what, it would be better than. He's not in last, but he's second to last.
And they all got caught for speeding right where the speed limit changes from 90 to 45 at the head end of pit road.
You said it right there.
Why?
The speed limit changes from 90, Kevin, to 45. What else changes? There's a lot going on right there.
You got to downshift twice in order to get it to the straight pit road speed here. So going from 90 to 45,
Sorry,
you're
I'll
trying to
just
get all
sign
that
in
you
with
can
Google,
by
but I
making
keep
those
hitting
downshifts
it.
as quick as possible and as late as possible to gain all that speed in the 90 section.
Try it on mine.
You got to get it slowed down.
And 2 different scenarios on your dash. You're so used to having
You have to like
your
act.
dash
I don't
on
have
your
face.
pit road speed. Now you have to have, some guys have 2 on their dash, and some guys even change pages. All in that same scenario while you're downshifting and trying to slow this thing down from 90 mile an hour to 45.
Yeah, green flag pit stops here are very difficult with everything that you have to navigate. You heard Jamie talk about the pit road cone. There is no cone. It's a square box painted on the ground, and you have to visually be able to have markers to pick all that up.
All one is
Listen in on Joey Logano.
We're good to go. We are good
Daytona, but I don't think you're going to be able to hold these guys off here.
Now I'm gonna fuck with all your shit.
Gainers on this
No, sign out.
since the pit stop, Austin Cindric up 8 positions.
So our Daytona scores are really low.
But they were also really close.
Yeah.
Chase Briscoe plus 4.
I guess that's what happens when half the drivers out of the race.
Dude, that crash was insane. That was like fucking everyone pretty much.
I'm not very good at math, but that's just a visual guess.
Finish was fucking stupid, but it was a good race. Some people thought Bowman won. There was like a conspiracy over the week. Like,
Conspiracy.
yeah, it's like so clear Byron won, but some people were like, I think the caution actually came out at this moment, so.
Not wide open in any part around this racetrack right now, that 2-car.
Wow, even down the straightaways. Look at that.
Well, his teammates are being nice to him then because it's
This whole stage is going caution free. As the first stage had 4 cautions, 60 laps.
And in 7 laps, we'll throw a caution out.
Here he comes. He's not a teammate.
Yep. Stupid. It was so nice last year. They made a rule for just the road course races because strategy gets really fucky at the road course races with the stages. So they just wanted to take away the stage cautions for it. That's what they did last year.
They still got points for winning the
Yeah.
stage. That's how it should be.
And it was so nice. Like, it just was, I don't know, it was so cool. But now they fucking brought it back for this year, so they literally made
Nobody wants to do
they made a good rule change finally, and then they're like, nope. It's because the whole reason for it is not because they will actually want to make it more competitive. It's because they want to like have commercial time, even though they fucking throw commercials during green flag racing anyway. Forget.
I'd rather have one more 2-5 commercial break.
The back of this group, Brad Keselowski trying to be
And I hate
relevant once again. That pit road, a miscue getting onto pit road cost him.
If we can make a compromise though, no green flag commercial breaks or full screen commercial breaks. I'll give it that. No green flag full screen commercial breaks, but we have the stages. I'd be willing to make that compromise. But I wouldn't be happy, but it's a compromise. Fuck Syndic.
You get a little bit of a shot and you're able to shoot in there and clear
Great
the road and get back up in the right lane.
12 cars have pulled away from the rest of the field now by a full 5 seconds. With 3 laps
Me
to
too,
go on the
dude.
stage.
Even though he's not my win pick, but
You can see it right
it's not even in my fantasy. Wait, is he?
making some moves.
No, he's not.
Wanting to wait. Get to his track position. See a lot of people down to the bottom and try that slide job. Get up in front of them. Try to get them cleared. That's the decision you have to make. Do I lift and go to the next corner, or can I clear?
Pit road is closed. The points paying window opens in 2 laps.
Let it really ratchet up.
And you see Austin Cindric change lanes there. He goes from the bottom to the top as Joey Logano.
Oh, big block. Now he got pushed below the yellow line.
Briscoe did.
Yeah, double line.
Yep.
I'm still in Daytona time, boys.
Yeah, Briscoe and Truex got together there. If you get pushed below the yellow line, the driver who does that may incur a penalty. It's optional. NASCAR can review it. If you drive below the double line to improve your position, you will get a penalty.
Fuck Syndic. Oh shit! Caution. Oh man, Logano, Hamlin, that's Busher. And fuck, I left Busher in. God damn it. Maybe I can change it real fast.
Will win the stage. How many times?
Real fast. There we go. Yes.
Nice.
Kevin, I think you nailed it.
Nice.
Yeah, and you see Joey Logano stuck on the rub blocks right there. You see the wheels spinning, so they're going to have to get the tow truck to bring him to pit road, and he's going to lose a couple laps doing that.
But also Logano's in that crash too, so.
Why is Ford doing good?
Busher.
All right, we'll come back and review. Cindric has won the stage from Kyle Larson. There you see them out in front as Busher got into the wall, and then Logano swept up and boom.
There.
classic burgers ever. They're hotter. They're juicier. They're... Robble, robble. Looks like we've been hamburgled. Robble, robble.
Miller Lite has more taste and only one more calorie than Michelob Ultra.
Clark has her sights set on Pistol Pete's all-time NCAA scoring record as she leads Iowa in a revenge game against Ohio State next Sunday at 12:30 Eastern on Fox.
Welcome to Fox Nation, a place where we look to the future and toast to our past. This is Fox Nation, where all of America's stories are told. Sign up and start streaming today.
Winter in upstate New York can be beautiful, but it can also be unforgiving. That's why you need all-wheel drive you can count on all winter long. And when it comes to reliability...
My man.
Scheduled maintenance for the first 2 years or 24,000 miles. For details, see your upstate Honda dealer.
This President's Day,
get this man a beer.
Those who lead, as in lead the pack, the household, or the adventure. And with great offers at our President's Day sales event, you can get the Ford that empowers you most. Choose from the F-150, the Explorer, or the legendary Bronco lineup. Because this President's Day,
Why?
you're in charge. Right now,
Why would you judge me? You're disgusting. No, you're a disgusting human. You judge
this is hardly new.
You judge people you call your friends.
Yes. When they do some fuck shit, yes.
Billy? Hey, ladies. I love my new car.
That's great. If you ever need anything, please let me know.
I will.
He helps them find what they're looking for.
What's your name?
Rosie. Oh, you found them.
No, this one's pretty much dead. It's a sour apple. I found this on the floor. Like, it was like over there to go. See where that electric lifted a little bit?
Yeah.
It was like tucked under the carpet. It was like pretty much full.
Stage 2 ends in chaos as you watch from our air coverage provided by Goodyear.
Wondering if Nick dropped it.
On NASCAR's road to victory.
This is the kind of deal is that.
Driven. Joey Logano said on the in-car radio, it just kept plowing up the racetrack.
Yeah, and as we see Joey Logano on the bottom here, you're going to see him come up the
stuck
racetrack,
near the
and as
tow
these
truck,
cars
but
get
they didn't
close,
do a
both
red
of them are
flag.
gonna get tight. You see
The
the
tow truck
flames
goes
coming out
fast
of the
enough.
pipe of Joey Logano's car, and that those cars are almost
They only do a red flag if it's like a huge crash or like
from an aero standpoint.
sometimes there's like oil on the track or like a lot of fluids on the track that they need to clean up. Obviously if there's damage to like a wall or something.
Seems like the tow truck gets out there, picks him up, and pulls him off the track before they come around.
No, they just go around, like the cars just go around because they're going slow and the pace car is leading them, so they just go like around it.
See Joey Logano come up when he gets behind this 12 car right here. That's when the thing takes off.
You can hear him live before the
It's like Martinsville though. Yeah, it's like the track is like blocked or something. It's so narrow. Then obviously they'll have to stop it.
Up the racetrack like he wanted to, he got behind that 12 car and watch this thing. He's gonna have the wheel crank.
Usually if a car like lands on its roof, they'll also stop it. Just
never even checked up.
that's gonna take a few minutes.
And the arrow just got so bad right there on the front of his car that it just wouldn't turn.
Yeah, that was dumb of me, Jaden. I was just reacting fast. I was like, I forgot that Logano was in my fantasy lineup. And I also thought he was gonna be fine. But I saw just Busher, and I was like, "Oh shit! I gotta put Busher in. Gotta put Busher in." My mind was racing so fast.
Firsthand right there with Busher. As soon as that 22 car moved in front of him.
So, and I also thought Logano, because I saw visual damage on Busher, but I didn't see much on Logano either. But maybe Logano did have more than I thought.
And from on board the BuildSubmarines.com camp.
Build submarines.
Pretty frustrated there. What was that? You could see him looking down too. He
Is
knew
the
he was in trouble with that
ACC like the
22 coming up
best
the track.
conference?
I hear you, buddy.
I think so. For basketball.
One of those days.
Football is probably the SEC.
Late that for Chris Buescher, for both of them, really. Joey Logano.
Did, like, the
he was going to
Pac-12
be a
shut
factor
down?
if he could get this thing to the end. Has been. Daytona was the
Is
same
that like
way.
a conference for
Crashed out
football
going
that
for it on the
like
backstretch.
got
So
shut
Logano
down?
has been towed to his pit. Brad
Definitely not shut down
Keselowski
for
missed
basketball.
the 11 by about the thinnest slice of bread you could imagine.
You're saying the 22 almost destroyed both of his cars?
No, I'm saying the 6 just barely got through there. It was a near miss. Well, next Sunday on
Clemson
Fox, the
good at
NASCAR
basketball, too,
Series
or-
heads for Las Vegas.
They're pretty
It's
good,
America's
but
best
they're not
drivers
the
in it
same
all.
as they are in
With
football.
the checkered flag
Yeah.
beginning with the pre-race.
They're kind of like,
Well, don't they kind of suck at football right now?
Engines fire at 3:30.
Or they're still good?
maybe last year. I don't know. I'm just talking about overall as a program. They're like top notch in
Gonna be
football.
another good one out there.
Basketball, they're still good.
That's racetrack. Downforce is king.
Well, I can tell you what, Clint, this race today has turned into a survival race, and even if you don't have a good car, you can get a good finish out of this, and that's just by keeping yourself running and doing the things that it takes to not make mistakes and keep yourself on the lead lap. I look down at Chase Elliott.
Suns are leading right now 95 to 90.
His car has been okay. Not great.
The Lakers,
When you start looking at 13, 14,
49 seconds left in the third.
Haley,
Sendick just threw a bottle out on the track.
Get a decent finish probably because of the fact that so many cars have wrecked.
Everyone does that. I can't.
Stage 2 went caution-free right to the backstretch of the final lap. Austin Cindric picks up his 3rd career stage win and his 2nd here in Atlanta.
Man, they're crawling around there now under caution. Long pit road. A 90-mile-an-hour green flag stop. Sure paints a different picture.
Michael McDowell got the free pass on the stage-ending caution, so here are the lead lap cars coming to pit road. Jamie.
99 Daniel Suarez finished second here in the fall, having a nice run here. He said he's a little bit tight though, hard to make some of the runs he wants to make. They're going to wait a little longer on fuel. The 12 of Ryan Blaney just wants the turn to be a little bit better so he can get on the throttle on turn 3. Feels like he's losing a little time there. Regan?
The 5 of Kyle Larson still struggling with the nose of the car turning, has to find clean air when he can. Doesn't really need an adjustment for him right now. And the 2 of Austin Cindric, he's good. Best that he's been all day right now. The car is stable. It's doing what he wants. Maybe just a little bit loose with the Mack in traffic.
Todd Gilliland down first, picks up 5 positions, as does Brad Keselowski.
Great stop by Keselowski. I think that's that fuel scenario. Who had to wait on fuel and who didn't? Speaking of weight, long wait on the 5 car.
3-car pile up at the end of stage 2 takes out Joey Logano. Involves Chris Buescher and Denny Hamlin.
I love your dress. Oh, thanks. I splurged a little because Liberty Mutual customized my car insurance and I saved hundreds. That's great. I know, right? I've been telling everyone. Liberty. Did you hear that? So I just said her first word. Can you say mama? Liberty. Can you say auntie? Liberty. How many people did you tell? Only paid for what you need.
Liberty, liberty, liberty.
Liberty.
So, what'd you get?
2 Nashville hot tenders and 3 Mandarin orange tenders.
Nice. What about you?
3 classic tenders.
4 big butterfly shrimp, 4 of a kind.
I win. Oh, okay. Is it always a competition?
I am the shrimp bot.
Y'all ready?
When my doctor gave me Breasttree for my COPD, things changed for me. Breasttree gave me better breathing, symptom improvement, and reduced flare-ups.
Breasttree won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. It is not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breasttree more than prescribed. Breasttree may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur.
Ask your doctor about Breasttree.
This pit road is so stupid. Yeah, it is, Jaden.
See this guy that goes through the Everglades, like barefoot, just picking up wild animals?
Hey, man.
Oh, yeah.
Like Dr. Pepper?
That was great.
Fishing Garrett.
Yeah.
He went on H3 one time.
Yeah, or when he provokes fucking alligators. Sure, it really takes one time for them to kill you.
It's everything.
Ask Steve Irwin.
Ask Steve Irwin. Dude was literally like an animal whisperer, just like.
And Jamie getting ready for
It
the
only
start
takes
of
one
stage
time.
three.
You can have a
Yeah.
99% success rate
in this wild
and
race
still
in
end up
Atlanta.
dead.
Maybe a little
Yeah.
crazier for Joey Logano, who started or qualified, I should say, on the front row. Had to drop to the back of the field because of that glove in qualifying.
It's like Russian roulette.
Jamie
Like,
coming down pit road for that passer might have been the best.
be
thing for
lucky
him.
100 times.
Any better if you were a Joey Logano fan. As he's coming down pit road, you see we have this massive 16-car pileup, the biggest wreck ever that Atlanta should have collected a lot.
Kyle still a lap down? Yes.
Still damaged.
Just outside the top.
His first lap down.
For stage one, and of course Joey Logano, one of the fastest cars on the track. He was able to take the lead on lap 99. Remember, started in the back.
Yeah, and Paul Wolf made a great decision. Stayed out at the end of that stage, was able to get the lead late on, but his day was over. You see he and Chris Buescher get together. It seems like Joey Logano, no chance of winning now, Shannon.
We talked about happy and heartbroken at the beginning of the race.
He was both today.
He really was. Heartbroken right now for Joey Logano. Had one of the fastest cars. Still off pit road working on that race car. Mike, we'll throw it back to you for stage 3.
I'm so stupid.
Thanks, Shannon. How about we take a look at today's Credit One Bank?
I took Buescher out just because I saw him and I was just panicking.
It's been 99 races since Brad Keselowski has put that baby in victory lane. I like a King's Hawaiian Roll. Who doesn't? I think you're going to see that baby in victory lane.
I like Todd Gilliland. He's been up front the whole race. He ran up front at Daytona, and I think it might be a day that he contends for his first win.
You going to put some peanuts on that roll?
Maybe.
You know where you're going to get them? You're going to go to Hooters because that's Chase Elliott. Let's just fill this up. Chase Elliott didn't qualify well. They changed an engine sensor, so he had to start in the back. He got involved in the wreck at lap 6. Been working on it, getting back to the front. Now he's in the top 3. And George's favorite son pull this off.
Don't you know Chris Myers does all the jokes around here?
Fuck off, Harvick.
Hats off to those guys. That car is beat up pretty bad, and they've been working hard on this thing. They've been under the hood, Kevin. They patched the left front up. A lot has happened for that car to be running well.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
We have torn up a lot of race cars. We've had a lot of things go wrong. We've had speeding penalties.
Say that username out loud.
So just keeping
What?
it clean today.
Say that
might be the
username out
recipe
loud.
for
And they've got nearly 100 laps to go. Let's check with Regan.
Well, Mike, a little
See,
bit
normally
more
I'd say
chaos
the
down
first
here on
car
pit
that's
road.
not
The
the back
5-car
row, I'm gonna
Kyle
say the
Larson
first
had to come
car.
back in for a second pit stop on the initial stop.
Something
When he
just
came in to
flew
try and
off of
change
you.
4 tires.
It's
They
like a
could not
sparkly
get the
thing.
left rear tire off. They finally
Probably
decided to
scales
send him.
with
Went back around, came back in just a moment ago. They were able to get that left rear tire off finally.
See,
But
like
you
the
see there, the nut was
description?
almost welded onto
Yes,
it.
I'm alive.
They couldn't get it off and
Re-uploaded
had to restop again.
So the cars involved in the accident all pitted early,
Yes, I'm
as
alive.
they would do before pit road is open to get more work done. Penalties there. Michael McDowell pitting outside the box.
That sucks for McDowell.
I don't even know what's in the air today. We don't have the sun's still out.
This is the biggest difference. We've seen this racing. They really started to get spread out on those longer runs, and all of a sudden, halfway through that last run, you look over your shoulder like, what's going on here? They're all grouped back up. They were lifting and things like that. But the cloud cover, this track cooling off, gaining grip is enabling these guys to put on an even bigger show.
So Todd Gilliland is your leader. We listened in on his radio.
Track position's important for me here. You know what I mean? We're in the game of fuel right here. We got to pick our poison, but track position, clean air, we control the race. We'll see how this shakes out right here.
Ryan Brigetti, the crew chief. Brent Anderson, the spotter. Todd Gilliland.
Yeah, and we see Denny Hamlin right there. He's going to line up P3.
He was in the wreck, Kevin.
We saw him in the wreck, and I think that shows you how durable these cars are. I mean, we saw the hood pop up and everything that's happening, but look at Chase Elliott's car. I mean, that thing has bare bond all over it.
So yeah, this track also races like Daytona and Talladega. It's drafting like
the cloud cover.
It's like a smaller version of it.
Getting ready for the final stage here. We're going to listen to Britt Anderson, Todd Gilliland's spotter on this restart. This is the most laps from Road Motorsports.
Green flag.
60 and counting as we go back to green.
I can't believe we're looking at Chase Elliott running up front of this car.
I think it was through the pit strategy shit. And he got trapped by a car. I don't know. Speeding penalty. How did he get trapped lap down? Oh, Kyle Busch had a speeding penalty.
The last caution, Kevin, that car was completely sideways. He was the caution.
Yeah, we saw
So he was the first one on lap down.
Well, now Stenhouse is.
He's up there racing for the lead. We see Todd Gilliland leading the race here, and the energy in this pack, Clint, is going to be different compared to what it was before we went to the stage break there, because of the fact that we have all the cars back together. So the way that those guys raced at the end of that stage is going to happen a little bit quicker now that we have all that energy back with more cars.
I think the group moving up this racetrack is going to enable them to do more with their race cars. You're going to see tighter racing, which means you're going to see blocks, and then you're going to see them stacking up again.
No, it's not.
I'd love to see this one.
What?
What?
Not having to lift as much.
Well, not having to lift as much, we saw everybody put on their car, and this is going to be back to resetting the handling on their cars and being able to go really hard at the beginning of these runs.
They ride with Martin Truex. He's been a catfish today. A bottom feeder. He's not come off that double line on the bottom, I don't think, for 2 laps the whole day. But he's been making it work. He's made a lot of
Is Gilliam the guy again?
Yes. All the passes he's made,
His dad sucked, but oh jeez. No. Oh, caution is out for that. But he didn't throw it after 2 cars crashed coming to pit road.
First caution of stage 3 comes at lap 174.
Todd Gilliland, his dad, David Gilliland. He kind of sucked, but oh, we saw him. His dad. He was at like the M&M's like thing in that Pocono race. He was on the stage.
Is he the old guy?
No, but he was the guy who like waved at me when he was going by on the golf cart. But yeah, his dad kind of sucked. But
you can see him at the top of your screen.
Me and Todd Gilliland also had a Twitter beef one time. So, oh my god, so he was driving for Kyle Busch Motorsports in the truck series. And I think Kyle was like, because I mean, he kind of sucked. Like, for the, like, because Kyle Busch Motorsports is like top tier equipment. Kind of sucked, was kind of good, but like, just did stupid shit. And then he won at Martinsville. And he said on the radio, I don't know why he said this, but he said, yeah, go into your fucking motorhome, Kyle Busch. Just like, I don't know why you would say that, but like kind of like with an aggressive tone. So I said something on a Twitter like a few months later. I said something along the lines of like, oh, I think he like posted like, oh, this is my new car for this year. And I'm like, oh yeah, is that cooler than your motorhome? Or something like that. And like he was like, yeah. And then I don't remember what else he said, but it was a while ago.
Kyle Busch didn't know that he couldn't go up the racetrack and kind of wound up in a pretty tight spot there.
I only ever had one Twitter
told on myself.
I also had another one with the driver Matt Tift, who actually did fucking suck. And he blocked me.
Nice. That means you won. When they block you, you won. Or I have Twitter people like a celebrity. Like a minor celebrity.
So Larry,
Yeah.
The beef's about arguing with someone if war was a
this
good
is interesting,
stat,
Mike,
of course.
because we're still a ways away from the
It
window
is.
opening to be able to make it to the end.
He blocked me,
maybe
so I
from
won.
12 to 14 laps, but you know what? With 23 drivers on the
It was
lead
like
lap,
some
if I'm
graphic
near the
showing
back,
war
I'm
leaders
coming
to
and
a
getting
certain
fuel.
point,
That way I've got
and
to
it had
take less
Dancy
fuel
Swanson
on the
over
green flag pit
Alonso,
stop that
and
comes
I
up a
was
little
like,
later.
this just shows how stupid war
Well,
is.
yeah, if you
There's
get
some
stuck in
brave
that green flag
Dansby
pit stop
Swanson
scenario like
stand
we
with
saw
me.
earlier, we saw Joey
I don't
Logano
really
and
remember what.
a lot of those
Well, you are
drivers
wrong.
get kind of out by themselves
Not
because
wrong,
they had
it's
clean pit
stupid.
stops and they were able
Alonso
to
had,
do
like,
the things that they needed to do.
it
We
was
see Ryan Blaney dive down on the
2021.
pit road.
Just argue, like, I guess 2019 was his best year.
Blaney, Cindric, and others coming this time.
I don't know. But he was having a really good year. And Swanson was just
I think at this particular point I do, because of the fact that it keeps the car full of fuel and you're just trying to time it so that you have a quicker stop at
Maybe
the end
it's
of this
'cause
race. So
Alonso's
if it goes green,
average
you want to have the
sucks.
quickest stop possible in
No,
order
Alonso
to
was hitting like
lose as little time as
260.
possible to get back up on the
Last year
race.
his average sucked. For every year before that, Alonso at least hit like 250.
All I heard there was
2022
if it
was
goes green,
270.
I'm not. No chance, you're saying?
Was Dansby like? What was he hitting?
Fuel only here.
Probably 270, 280, but not with the power Alonso.
Yep, that's it. That's it. Yep, he's a better player. He had like a .10 batting average and a lot less home runs. He's a better player.
He's a good player. He's not great.
War says so though.
What?
War is the Bible.
There. Right side tires for Austin Dillon. 4 tires for
Like
John
whenever
Hurt.
someone, I'll sometimes watch people rank players.
This shows you how
like,
tough
on
these cars are,
TikTok,
Kevin. That's 2
and
race
they'll
cars that were involved in a
go over all their really good
significant
slash
impact
lines.
off
Like,
the two,
well,
and
he had a low
then that
war,
last
so that's why I'm
caution
having
involved
a.
the
I
others
just
still
skipped the
running.
video. You're stupid.
So Todd Gilliland, generation racer, is the leader in Atlanta. 83 to go.
Smart using words.
Well, you're also very stupid.
Yeah, but just like not just blindly say someone's better than a different player because of war.
But you're just stupid.
We have to audition again. Everyone is auditioning to get T-Mobile Magenta status.
Drop off your car $1.
And T-Mobile will top off the gas.
It was good.
I think it's great.
I say I can play high school, but I don't want to take a job from the kids.
Special rate on your Hill Dance Day.
They'd be crazy not to hire me, right?
Is this too much? What about the hair? No need to audition. Introducing Magenta Status. Premium benefits from brands you love.
What's happening? T-Mobile Magenta status.
Darren Hart family has always trusted Bass Pro Shops for all their outdoor needs. And I continue to be a proud customer. I grew up shopping here, and now I love bringing my family here to gear up for all our adventures together. And now, Bass Pro Shops Club members enjoy special savings and earn points towards free gear, which is rewarding when buying what you need for your next adventure. Spending time outdoors with the ones you love, sharing memories and making new ones, that's
Dale
the
Jr. doesn't
Darren
have a
Hart family
son.
tradition that I'm proud to carry
Dale
on.
Jr. doesn't have a
Here's your
son.
big bag. All that food for $5. That's my go-to.
Commercial at Dale Jr. just is some random kid like fishing.
Bag boys, what you gonna do?
He doesn't have a son. Maybe it is like one of his like nephews or some shit, but
All the parts you need at the prices you want. Guaranteed to fit every time. So you can keep your ride or die alive. Some of the most brilliant minds in business. No, not you. Or you. You auto-track business income and expenses with QuickBooks. And you pay all your employees easily and accurately. And you have a business bank account with market-leading APY. Get the full picture of your business on one platform, now with expert help when you need it. That's how you business differently.
You're looking at the fastest, easiest way to get a perfect beard. Just for Men Beard and Brow Color. Instantly covers grays and fills in patchy areas. Lasts till you wash it out. Guys are saying there's nothing easier. Anytime you want to look your best, try Just for Men Beard and Brow Color.
you should swim drunk.
NASCAR on Fox is sponsored
Not
by
like a
Credit
deep
One Bank.
That'd be funny.
At the twos, Todd Gilliland to the inside.
Very important choice now. Getting down to the closing laps of this thing. Where do I want to be? Who do I want to be there with?
Ty Gibbs will start in the back. He drove through too many boxes on the way into his pit. He was 13th. All right, Ryan Blaney is the first car in line that just stopped on this caution. He is in 10th place. What's the plan?
All right, I need you to take care of gas pretty aggressively here until I tell you otherwise. Just save what you can.
And what if Kyle Busch just got back on the lead lap with the free pass? So a lot of these drivers at the tail end of the lead lap. Larry, do they have a chance to make it without stopping again?
Austin Hill last night in the Xfinity Series race made a
Kyle Busch
believer
is
out of
back
me.
on the lead lap.
I'm not going to rule it out. Absolutely not.
Totally agree, and what of a job. Like his teammates, everybody ran out of gas except for him. Not only did he save enough to get to the checkered flag, had a huge burnout, did a good job saving.
Well, this comes down to the driver. You're going to hear, or you probably heard Kyle Busch's car shut off, and they'll shut the car off, coast with the clutch in, let it pop back out of gear, turn the car back on.
They're not going to make it to the end.
The other thing that they're going to do is
Let's just call. Well, if there's caution laps, then just pit.
half throttle, 60% throttle, in order to put themselves in a position to hear the crew
There's
chief
no way
say,
they make it to the
"All
end.
right,
It's
you're
70
good
to
go."
75 laps on a fuel
This is
run.
where experience is going to start paying off.
80 laps to go. Gilliland Hamlin. Take him back to green.
Keeping the track position, knowing when to save and when not to, that's where experience really pays off.
Well, and just like last week, if you're in a position where you know you can't make it, you want to run this pace as hard as you can run it. You want to push the thing as fast as it'll go at the front of the field, so that the guys at the back.
What if Todd Gilliland was there? Nobody would have had that.
Or have to pit themselves.
That's right.
Todd Gilliland, cannot say enough about him. Awesome job. They brought both of those cars are extremely fast. Looks really good out front. Todd Gilliland.
Not only has he set a career high for leading laps, he's led the most laps today of anyone.
Led the most laps. Teammate set on the pole.
Fuck you, Truex. Fuck you.
The next one, though.
Fuck you, bitch.
Truex, that bottom feeder again.
Briscoe, pass
Look at
him.
14 car Chase Briscoe back.
Pass
Short
him.
run speed galore, Kevin.
Well, and right at the beginning of these runs, it allows you to
What is
play
he
that
doing?
checkup and go on the bottom of the
What is he
racetrack and be
doing?
able to pass 2 or 3 cars at a time. But when you don't clear them like he didn't clear them,
Let's
and
see.
they decide to get more organized, then it kind of puts you at a disadvantage. But these first couple
Going
laps
to
is the time to make it
dirty
ground on the
website
bottom.
the other day.
Look at this,
I asked,
Kevin. What's it
are
like
you over
racing this
18?
car here
I accidentally
in this
didn't
late
know.
afternoon
It took me to Google Images with a picture of cats.
Really? Oh my
Exact
god.
same. So I was like, oh my
That's kind of funny.
Yeah.
Window, you got all those hits and grime, and I know you just got a fresh tear off from the
That's funny.
from the pit stop there. But as you go into turn 1, it gets really hard to see, and you have
So I
to
wish
start
like
taking markers
buying
off the
alcohol
wall, or
was,
just go
are
off
you
of instinct
21?
as you go
Yes.
into the corner, because
Okay.
right about here, it's
Thank
really
you for
bright
being
back here.
honest.
It doesn't do it justice from inside the car.
Sunset about 40
But if
minutes
you don't
away.
put on special
It's gonna
parental
get worse,
controls,
too.
how
So
easy would it be for a 9-year-old to, you know, scar himself?
Martin Truex. Now caught on the top side as Gilliland comes back for the lead.
Back up, clear up. Good job.
I'll be
Todd
typing
Gilliland.
in corn, but
Here
just
comes
type one
Keselowski
letter.
back too.
Corn
He just
hub.
keeps hanging around.
I'm gonna look that up.
That 5 car had trouble in the pit area with a lug nut, couldn't get the left rear off, got that fixed, remedied, and it's right back to the front. Kyle Larson.
Corn hub. Oh, it is a website.
The 14 Chase
Oh my god.
Briscoe. Again, that short run speed, it really takes off good. Seems like he gets in trouble, falls off a little faster than most.
I want to watch one.
Position, holding steady and
They got
strong
one like
on
melted
that's
corn.
gonna
Oh
that's
my
fresh
god.
corn on the cob.
Can you excuse me?
Cindric, the inside.
We're gonna need a few minutes.
That's gonna work that whole inside line.
The slide jobs.
Someone went out of their way to make that sound.
All one big pack now, with 23 of those being lead lap cars. Martin Truex Jr. out front at lap 186. We'll take you Fox side by side.
The Bush Guide, cold and smooth survival skills. Should you become stranded, be ready to signal rescuers.
Oh. You're fine.
How long have I been out here?
About 12 minutes.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
There you go. Yeah. Bake that fucking corn.
At the
Oh my gosh.
char on it at a fair price. Is
Mm,
just
got
what
the
we do.
char.
We've
Yeah,
got over 20 meals
all these
under
comments.
$12. Each served
I'm
with
so
helping
corny.
care. Eat, shop, earn Cracker Barrel rewards.
So corny.
And Doug. Customize and save with Liberty.
Literally what Peter Griffin was watching in that one episode.
Liberty. Mark down one.
At least not gay corn.
At least it's not gay corn.
Oh, am I gay corn?
Thank you.
And then he was baby corn.
We'll rip.
It was baby corn.
Limu Bibu.
And me.
Beautiful young cows lay in the sun.
Oh my god. Sounds so hot.
Oh god. This one looks awesome.
Not just for the day, but for the years to come. This is where a race isn't just about the race. It's about the doors that open. The number of fans wearing your number.
The Xfinity race yesterday was incredibly boring. Yeah.
Oh my god.
The XFL and the USFL merged to create one powerful spring football league called the
Oh. What's going on? Oh, we can explain.
We can explain.
USFL season kicks off March 30th.
It's better to say that we're watching porn. We're having a circle jerk. That's better.
Yeah. What's in there? Drugs.
Is this the start of a dynasty? A redemption tour? A breakthrough? Or is this the makings of the wildest ride you've ever witnessed? Any questions?
68.
At least it's not gay corn. It was gay corn. It was baby corn.
Now he's going to have to battle Kyle Larson to keep it.
One thing that he has done up there is done a good job, obviously.
Larson to the lead.
Has he saved any fuel, Larry? How close are these guys to the end? You told us maybe.
Yeah, all those that topped off.
Larson's in the lead.
They should be around 8 to 12 shots.
Oh,
Those that
fuck
did not
Truex.
top off, like Kyle Larson, like
Oh.
Truex Jr., you got to add another 5 to 6 to 7 to that. But that's straight up fuel numbers. And right now, I'm watching throttle position, and I'm watching a lot of drivers that are saving a lot of fuel right now.
That's a tall order. I thought you was going to tell me maybe 1 or 2 laps.
Well, I'm watching them bang doors there, so they might not have to worry
So did you win last week? Like, your thing? No.
He got the free pass.
Nobody won?
And he is moving through the bushes up to
Well, like, my drivers lost the bet, like, the whole grid big thing, and then,
Well, they did it earlier.
Chevy won?
yeah, Chevy won last week, and I bet on Toyota, he bet on Ford. This week I bet on Chevy, he bet on
They've got
Ford.
them well set back to the front. Jamie, what do you have on the 11?
Yeah, what a day for Denny Hamlin. Remember, he spun all by himself on lap 53.
Should somebody have Byron?
At the end of stage 2, he
Someone
was
does.
involved in that incident with Joey Logano. The car is so good, though, coming into this
How much
race.
did he
Chris
win?
Mark told me they learned some things balance-wise with this
Like
brand new race car
$85.
at Daytona. They brought it here and implemented it. Don't count out the 11 yet, Regan.
The guys just mentioned Kyle Busch, and he working his way back through the field. Keep an eye on him. When he gets a little bit further up, he will go into fuel-saving mode at some point there. Crew Chief Randall Burnett told him, get me as many spots as you can. Get with the main pack. And then
Oh
we
yeah, I
start
will.
trying to save
I will,
with
Jaden.
He is
I will
there.
show Dom that.
He's tacked on to the lead group, and those positions just keep changing at will.
So yesterday in the truck race, I don't really know how the hell this happened, but this truck just ended up losing like its roof. Yeah.
Three wide here, getting in to one. Right along with Corey LaJoy. Three wide in front of you, Kevin, off the two. Tight quarters. Not exactly what you want to see.
Well, and I just can't overemphasize enough how
Fuck you,
hard these cars
Truex.
are to drive when they're behind each other, and you're looking for a lane to put the race car in that might just get a little puff of air if you're not the leader of the race. So it is all about timing. You want to get these pushes down.
Todd Gilliland was Mr. 69
To
too.
the entry of that corner, you see those cars spread out a little bit. They got to lift off the throttle to help get that nose to turn.
And look at Chase Elliott.
He's led more laps today than he has in his entire career.
That 21, that's how long it's been since they've been on pit road. They were the cars that topped
Do the leaders have to pit?
highest in the order.
Yes, everyone has to pit.
Cedric, LaJoy, Blaney.
This door-to-door action between Larson and Truex on this front is awesome. Truex has tried to clear him. Kyle knows that that's what he's wanting to do. He is not lifting, getting into the corner, keeping that car on his door, not letting him up. Gonna see it clear up here. There he goes. One lift is all it took.
Well, there would be, I think, a few people who might be able to stretch it if there's like caution laps. Oh, Jesus! Caution, Chase Elliott, the hometown man. So he's already the most popular driver, and it's his home track.
Bad for a lot of race teams.
He was in
Look at that sunlight. Imagine that. Having to deal with that glare.
May have been contact from Ross
Probably
Chastain.
raise an army if you
Well,
want.
now you see the left
Oh,
front
yeah.
really been up on.
Dale Jr. could have too.
Yeah, yeah.
Probably still
And it
could.
just felt like that was going to happen, Clint. They were.
But you should have seen the
definitely
crowd
not
around
fueling
him
up. They
when we were at New
How do we
Hampshire.
get to the front and stay there? They were pushing and shoving and doing everything they could do for track position to get forward.
2 and 3 wide everywhere, heading straight into the sun. Have a look here.
You see Chastain Chase Elliott 3 wide. Chastain gets to his bumper, getting into the corner, got into him, turns him around. Kevin.
Nope, it was Chastain
That
again.
vulnerable spot of the bumps and where you're trying to let off the throttle.
It was
so
Ross Chastain again.
hard to tell exactly what happened there. Obviously, the one car is in the back of him, but did Chase lift?
Well, for one
There
thing,
we go.
Chastain and Bubba Wallace are racing in the free pass position.
Yeah, and you see the one car really.
Still looking
really
at
hard
corn
in
hub.
the back of the. Back
Chase
of
was
the
in a bad spot. I think you nailed it. He was 3 wide getting in, needed to lift a little
Text
bit,
tomorrow, I
save
think
his
it's no
car.
problem.
Chastain ready to go. All right, Larry, what do we do now? Do we pit or do we stay out and go for it? We needed some help.
Well, I think you're going to have a mixed bag here, Clint. There is no doubt. There's going to be drivers that feel like they can save enough under this caution, and who knows? I think Mike said it. We're probably still not done with cautions.
100%.
That was a great save by Ty Gibbs. You saw him and heard him, everything he did with the throttle, and you saw everything that he did with the steering wheel right there. But he gassed it up to keep it down off the racetrack. He started to unwind the wheel so it didn't snap back to the right and overcorrect. So that was a great save.
Bubba Wallace gets the free pass. 37 cars started this race. Here are the cars that have not crashed today.
Oh my God. Cars not involved in the crash.
Not every day.
Actually, that's not true. Ross kind of just crashed Chase.
Just explain who hasn't been in a wreck.
Well, that is definitely a unique list, and that pretty
failed
much
me last week.
tells the story of the day and how this race has gone.
Get the engine off on Kyle Busch, saving fuel.
There are guys that do this on the highway. They call them hypermilers. And they coast downhill, they take the car out of gear, they shut the engine off, and, you know, you're looking at me like I have 3 heads.
I don't think.
But it is a thing. You can and you can tell when you get right up behind somebody who does that. I can't say I've never done it, but it's not often.
All you old guys are always worried about fuel mileage. My dad's the same way. That thing gets terrible fuel mileage. You idiot, what are you doing driving that thing?
There you go.
I hope he's not listening, because that's what you just explained is what he'll be trying to
Okay. Martin Truex. Last top 5 for Truex was Michigan last August. And on the drafting tracks, which now include Daytona, Talladega, and Atlanta, goose egg. So far.
Got a good car. He's got it where it needs to be.
Fuck you, Jaden.
Pit road will be open. 27 is in now, along with some of those who did. Chase Briscoe were running third and fourth. Michael McDowell, however, stayed out. Jamie.
A lot of crew chiefs telling their drivers we're right in our fuel window. Saw some tires on the wall for Denny Hamlin, but it sounds like it's going to be...
That was mean, Jaden.
3.5 seconds for the 6. You see it there. The 19 said his car is better this run. 3 seconds of fuel, Regan.
Kyle Larson, the 5 car, continues to gain grip with the front. He likes how the car is. It's going to be 2 tires for him. And the 14 to Chase Briscoe, fuel only, wanted a quick stop. Had been a little tight most of the day.
Chase Briscoe with a bit of a gain here as he comes out alongside Denny Hamlin. Truex first out. Austin Cindric and Kyle Busch among the big gainers. 58 laps to go in Atlanta. And we'll take you Fox side by side.
Here's one thing we can all agree on. Having more choices beats having less choices. That's why we make a range of Ford F-150 pickups for any job. Whether that job is getting heavy things where they need to go,
I bid you farewell.
Or going from 0 to 60 in under 4 seconds. Tough this smart can only be called F-150.
Inez, let me ask you. You're using Head and Shoulders,
Hey, tickety tockety tick tock.
Then I switch back to my regular shampoo.
You should use it every wash. Otherwise, the flakes will come back.
He's right, you know.
Is that Tiny Troy?
Skin dilly willy tick tocky ticky tock.
Microbes, really? They're always on your scalp. Little rascals. But good news. There's no itchiness, dryness, or flakes down here.
I love Tiny Troy and his tiny, gorgeous hair.
He's the best. Make every wash count.
Little help, please? The 3 for me only at Chili's. Serves up bottomless drinks, bottomless chips and salsa, and a cheeseburger and fries for just $10.99. Good luck finding that delicious value in the drive-thru, because you won't. This Chili's 3 for me is the best $10.99 you can eat.
That's my team out there.
If our network goes down,
Our comms?
Are they racing at Golden Hour?
That's why we partner with Verizon Frontline, the network that truly prioritizes first responders.
So we don't worry about getting through. And they're the most reliable 5G network in America.
Out here, reliability is everything. Extreme or routine, Verizon Frontline delivers.
The #1 network choice in public safety. Learn more. It's your mission. It's your Verizon.
What do we got? Order.
A lot of cats.
How many cats?
I don't know, man. Like 400?
What ladies want to watch?
Why are there pool noodles on the go?
That's a 100-year-old tortoise born in the 1920s. This guy was probably pretty racist back then.
Let's get these trash pandas in the truck, everyone.
They get it through the AC duct and they hit the bar.
All these guys 21?
The Animal Control season premiere, Wednesday, March 6th on Fox.
Is this the start of a dynasty? A redemption tour? A breakthrough? Or is this the makings of the wildest ride you'll ever witness? Any questions?
Laps to go in the Am Better Health 400 at Atlanta Motor Speedway. 7 caution flags today, including the stage breaks. All but 11 of the 37 starters involved in one crash or more today. Aerial coverage provided by Goodyear, powering the race from green to checkered flag and
Why would
every
you say that?
between Goodyear.
That's so fucked up.
Well, we have 27.
And I know it's real because everything I see on the internet is real.
To settle this, with 56 to go, we've got some Bubba Wallace radio. He is back toward the tail end of the lead lap in 20 seconds.
I think that's when the middle kept opening up. I think everybody was kind of, hedging one way or the other. Yeah, about 2 car leads before the shadows starts right
I'm gonna kill you.
Glare getting into turn one. I'll tell you what, guys. This one race just gave us a year's worth of highlights. Watching these things happen, it's unbelievable what's happened today at Atlanta Motor Speedway.
Don't play with fire. That's what you were already doing. Yeah.
Onboard cam, and Reddick has spent most of the race 15 or more laps down. Out of the race, Christopher Bell in the garage with crash damage. Zane Smith, no correction.
All right, back green.
Green flag, 55 to go. Michael McDowell did not stop on that caution. The only driver that did not.
Stupid. Everyone can make it now, right?
I'm not sure. Because McDowell...
He was wanting clear.
Everyone except him.
When did McDowell
So
last
bad right
pit?
there, almost cleared Michael McDowell in front of Truex. Maybe one more push from Hamlin. Maybe he can get the job done here.
Well, we know how fast that car has been.
There it is.
The whole race, and you see Truex just
Jesus Christ.
just a little bit of side draft to pull him back there a little bit, but
So close. Oh! Austin Dillon in the wall hard off of 2.
176 is his last
Way off
stop.
the pace, no caution. Trying to get out of the way.
He was 14th. That car just shot up the racetrack on him.
Stays on the racetrack.
84. I don't think McDowell can make it. It might be close though,
Kind of lost in the shuffle is Todd Gilliland.
because he was able to save some fuel under the caution there. 75 laps you can go on fuel. He had 84. It will be by the end of the race. So.
After leading more laps than anyone today.
Yeah, I don't think we can save that many laps.
4 Fords, 2 Toyotas battling at the top half.
Yeah, even with the caution laps, because like caution laps are like 2 to 1 ratio. It's like,
Where he wants to be.
yeah, it's like
definitely
you're using as much
as you go through the middle of the corner, as he goes
2
back to
laps
the
as you
bottom,
would use in 1 lap
just to bring
under
himself there,
caution,
he
pretty
can
much.
do whatever he wants, but
I think he could get away with that 1 and 2. Yeah.
Here's Michael McDowell's radio.
You're going to manage this go race hard. It's going to be really close on the field here. So I'll just keep you abreast as we go here. Had to make this call to get back up front.
well, that's purely a track position thing, and they thought that they were pretty close on fuel if they did that. And we see Austin Cindric get the 11 car loose and wiggle him up the racetrack, put him 3 wide, and here comes Kyle Busch 3 wide on the bottom to follow.
Yeah, come on,
2
Kyle.
and 3 wide. Truex got back on the outside of McDowell for the lead.
What a stack up here. You'd think there were 2 to go, not 50 to go.
Denny
He got really tight.
Yes, he did. Had to move up the racetrack. Brad Keselowski gave him a room.
Let's try 4 wide. Yes.
Oh my God, that ain't gonna work. Oh Jesus, Jesus Christ! Come on, Kyle, get past that before they fucking wreck.
What a move by Kyle Busch. Still 4 wide.
And I tell you what, folks, that is the craziest position that
Jesus
you could possibly
Christ.
be in. And these
Jesus
guys
Christ.
to lift it 4 wide around these corners at Atlanta Motor Speedway is not something that's easy to do. You see Martin Truex get loose.
Not a good lap for Martin Truex. To the lead, all the way back to the pack.
He got hustled up from both sides.
And when those cars are all side by side, all these cars that are behind you, it's harder and harder to find a spot that you can even make the corner because of all the air that it's taken off.
Here comes Kyle Busch and Todd Gilliland from 10th
Fuck
to
send it.
3rd.
Come on, Kyle. Come on.
Justin Haley down there on the bottom of the racetrack in the 51 car, pushing Todd Gilliland to the front. We talk about Justin all the time on these super speedway racetracks and what a great job that he does. So here he is showing up at the front at the end of this race.
He's got a win at Daytona. And Larry said he took 4 tires on his last stop, and it shows.
Larson almost shot to the middle there. That whole closed up line. Thought better of
Smell like
it.
weed in here.
Guys, we still have 48 laps to go.
I smelled it when I got
How long
downstairs.
can they keep this up?
Sun's going down. Grip level's coming up. So is the intensity. They're able to get away with way more. I never thought in a million years that 4 wide was going to work.
Smell it upstairs.
No.
Yeah, when that sun goes down, Clint, the track temperature goes down, so the cars just gain grip. And when these cars gain grip, they get more comfortable. They get more comfortable and start pushing each other harder and harder.
Clint, I can't remember 4 wide.
Get past this fuck.
Didn't end up in a pileup.
Well, the first one worked, so why not? Let's do it again. They followed suit for a whole lap. 4 wide. Awesome. The vision of Marcus Smith changed his racetrack. A racetrack that every racer loved at Atlanta Motor Speedway. Nobody wanted
And then they made it terrible.
this thing. He removed it for the fans, thought he could put on a better show. The vision.
I mean, this is.
And I'm a fan of it.
I'm not gonna lie, it's not a bad concept. I kind of do like it. What?
What concept?
Like this, like the Daytona Talladega style racing drafting at like a 1.5-mile track. I like it, but they didn't have to change Atlanta Motor Speedway to that. Atlanta was a good track. Texas, which everyone fucking hates, they could have done that to Texas. And it would have been an interesting, just much better thing.
Trying to make it shorter yet. Denny Hamlin to the outside for the lead on Austin Cindric. He's got the push. Kyle Busch behind him going into turn 1.
Wide right behind this group. There is no let up here.
As we start running more and more laps, even though the sun has gone down and the track's getting cooler, I mean, the handling is still going to come into effect, and you're going to see.
Do you have any Mets trips planned?
We see Chase Briscoe shoot down to the bottom of the racetrack to take the lead, try to take the lead from Denny Hamlin.
Not clear.
April,
That was a close one.
Not clear and not the leader. Not now. All right, we're going to take our last scheduled side-by-side break as they come to 42 to go. Denny Hamlin out in front.
Hamlin drives Toyota, that's
God damn.
Toyota Racing.
So kind of funny because like we were just making fun of that the whole day, and then he won, and then he got disqualified.
2 Toyotas. It was him and Kyle Busch, right? Damn cheating Toyotas.
Oh, there goes Brad! And Larson! I think it was, who's...
Join us at Toyota Racing.
What else is that they got?
All that food for $5, that's my go-to.
Ooh, that's my ride or die.
Just like you and me, bag boys. Bag boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when we bring your food?
Go Piggy and get all this with the JPC
Who's that?
for just $5.
That's John Nemechek.
Cold and smooth survival skills. Should you become
Is that Josh
stranded,
Williams who we
be
got?
ready to signal rescuers.
No, Josh Williams out of the race. Oh, we got Hemrick involved. Oh, geez. Larson, yeah, Larson's done.
About 12 minutes.
Larson's done.
Head for the mountains.
Today is just such a special day. The XFL and the USFL merged together to create one powerful spring football league called the UFL. These players are going to play hard-nosed, intense football, passionate football.
Every playmaker's
They're going to run shots. They're going to ball out. Incredible spring football is here to stay.
UFL season kicks off March 30th on Fox and ABC.
These are my tissue box covers.
Remember, tissues come in their own boxes. It's important.
Suns win 123-113.
There we go. All right, who's next?
I've been holding on to these pieces of crown molding because you never know when you're going to need them.
I do, and it's never. It can be a lot for them. Do you still own that car?
I do not.
Okay. Progressive can't save you from becoming your parents, but we can save you money when you bundle home and auto with us.
Empty tubs of butter are for recycling, not for my leftovers.
That's a big one, people.
Every hero's story has a humble beginning. Every legend had to earn their stripes. Every superstar had a dream. Every home track is the start of something special.
short track racing. Learn more about NASCAR regional tracks near you at NASCAR.com/regional.
No, there ain't no way they repair that.
Of a return to racing under the black lights. NASCAR Weekend
the other
Division
time of the
Raceway.
win.
Get your tickets
Wouldn't be
now
a
at
hundred dollars.
RichmondRaceway.com.
Yeah, it's weird once. We're both rooting for the same thing for once. I feel like it's never happened in the history of anything.
So does our list of cars that have not been involved in an accident. 8th caution flag. We saw it all in our side-by-side coverage. Lap 220. The 5, 6, and 7. Larson, Keselowski, and Corey LaJoie. Here are the cars that have not been in a crash today.
This has just been a wild race, and it's just it's everything that we talked about. So let's take a look and see what happened here at the last caution. You're going to see the 6 right there of Brad Keselowski. He's going to go in the corner here, and he's going to get loose, and the 5 and 7 just had nowhere to go and couldn't check up fast enough.
Dodgers
and
first round
wound up
exit.
just getting involved as well.
Heard it here first.
See him go in.
After their fucking, like,
You heard it here first.
Did you see their spring training first game score? It was like 12 to like 8 or some shit. It was insane.
And that's how close
It was
these
like
cars
a
to be on the edge
8-run first 2 innings.
But every single corner is just like that.
Everyone heard it here first. The Dodgers, they'll win the division, maybe win 110 games, but they will lose in the first
All
round.
this energy, you're doing
Mark
everything
my
that you can
words.
do as we take a look.
It's like they win the World Series in 4.
Wiggle, start to slide.
Yeah.
5 and
Well,
7.
hopefully they don't.
Why, you don't like the Dodgers?
I mean, he was still in the throne. Watch this.
Yep, all good in your track. Well, you don't touch him. All right, hold the brake. Right, Brad, keep coming straight. Caution's out. Get it rolling straight here. Yeah, you get it rolling straight. Don't hit again. All right, hold the brake.
Brad spotter TJ Majors on the radio there. Here's Corey LaJoie's view.
The Dodgers might have like the team. Or like you turn on like forced trades in MLB The Show franchise. That's like kind of the team they have.
Catcher, Will Smith, stud. Freeman, best his
This is
position.
the 5th
Betch is
race in
second.
the
When
new
Betch is playing
configuration
second
of
base, he's the
Atlanta,
best
and
second
Kyle
base.
Larson has been
Shortstop,
involved in a crash in
I guess the
every
only
single
hole, but who cares? Max
Not of
Muncy
his
at
own
third.
doing necessarily.
Laying it right in his lap.
Or from Shohei.
Had it where he needed to be, right?
Young guy out in the
That's all you can ask as a driver.
And that's all you can do. You just got to know as we go on board.
They're insane.
With Kyle, Brad steps out. He's just wrong place, wrong time. And that's just bad luck. And you want to race at the front of these fields as much as
Brad
you can.
Keselowski's done for the
You
day.
just got to play the percentages. I used to always tell myself it was a 50% game. You had 50% chance of wrecking. Obviously, that's not working for Kyle. But I guess if you add in all the other super speedway races, maybe it works out for him.
Now, Michael McDowell, who did not pit on the last caution, has made a pit stop under this one. There's McDowell, who will be a guest on Race Up this coming Thursday on FS1. And Austin Cindric up in the top 3. Here's his radio.
It is good to you realize, but I can follow a lot closer than most of them. So it's valuable and dangerous. I like it. First good. Copy.
He can push. Feels comfortable doing it. Has the grip behind cars in the wake.
And he's got a fast car.
That is rare.
Eight caution flags today, including the 2 for the stage ends. The action began at lap 2 with the 3 of Austin Dillon goes spinning. And 16 cars in all pileup, the biggest recorded pileup in Atlanta Motor Speedway history.
Well, one of those stage-ending cautions was a wreck.
Single car spin. Denny Hamlin off the front bumper of Kyle Busch. Then miss coming to pit road. Michael McDowell locks it up. Collects Daytona 500 winner William Byron. Chris Buescher, Joey Logano, Denny Hamlin. Ross Chastain into Chase
would you do to save my life? If a guy was like, shoot yourself in the foot, but it'll save Sam's life.
I mean, yeah, I could at least say I've been shot.
Yeah. And you'll probably get out of work for a little bit.
For Denny Hamlin to get the lead right there, so you see how close it is, but now he's got control, so he gets to make his choice of lane. You see Kyle Busch following him.
Would you
made good ground going to the front of the pack? So
how about Kyle Busch picking?
give up your car to save my life?
Well, that outside.
I think he.
Like some guy just drives off with it and you never see it again.
It just depends on the scenario of his car. He might feel like the bottom lane is better for him. I don't know everything. There's a lot of decisions that have to be made. Those choices that they have
Giving
talked
off
about,
fucking
but
girlfriend that asks
it seems
the
like
boyfriend
these
lovers who's
guys-
At least on the start of it for the first corner, for sure. But man, as strong as
Would
his
you
car
turn
is,
into
I
a
was little bit
worm
surprised.
to save my
They
life?
elect to go to that outside and try to eventually be in that preferred line that we've seen.
At that point,
so many
no.
times on the outside.
Then you're just destined to die. And then that'd just be, well, one of us gonna die. Dumbass, you were the first one, so.
Back there on that caution at lap 202,
This is
right
on a
there,
worm,
I
I have
think
a
that pretty
chance.
much covered everybody, Mike. I think we're good to go.
Chance
Even
of living
McDowell
done.
elected to finally come to pit
What?
road under one of these cautions.
At least if I'm a worm, I have a chance to live in Libby Dunn's
So
journal.
when we restart, 25 cars on the lead lap. William
Oh my
Byron, first
god.
only car one lap down right now.
Average Libby comments.
It'll be 35 laps to go. Hamlin and Busch on the front row. Cindric and Briscoe, Gilliland and Truex, Burton and
35 to go. Green flag.
And let's crank it up on the restart.
So there's a crash and they yell and it scares the shit out of me.
Still full top, door, quarter, bumper top, clear, half off. They're still locked together in top lane, one back, 2 by 2, 2 back, 3 wide now. 1.5, 3 wide, 2 and 14 close to your top lane. They're just now coming detached. Back now, 2 by 2. Close to you on the bottom lane with no help. The help's in the top lane right now. Still 2 to you, they're 3 wide, 1.5 off your corner anchor.
Well, Clint, we saw exactly why Kyle Busch picked third. He shoved Denny Hamlin to the lead, and these guys behind him have just gone crazy, racing side by side. But now they've kind of settled out, and here comes Ryan Blaney.
Have respect for an all-time.
Gilliland way loose off of 2. Probably a push
respect
loose
for his
snap
talent,
loose
that's it.
scenario.
And now you're going to have to deal with pushes that you haven't dealt with all day because guys are going to start hitting you harder. They're going to be more aggressive than they've been all day trying to get their car and your car, whatever the positioning is, towards the front. So this is going to get more and more aggressive as we get towards the end of this race.
They're not only going to hit you, they're not going to lift when they get off.
They're going to ram you at this point.
Let the guy in.
Blaney and Gilliland in the 38. His grandfather Butch was the NASCAR West champion, Winston West champ in 1997. Today is Butch Gilliland's 66th birthday.
Well, I've raced against David and Butch Gilliland, so I've raced against Todd Gilliland as well. So I've raced against 3 generations of the Gilliland family. So
Here you go, come on, Kyle.
Hey, look at this. Stalled out. Bush
just got stalled out on the inside of Hamlin, and here comes Blaney with a huge run on the outside. Can he clear him for the lead? Off the bumper of his teammate Cindric. These Fords, boys, very strong. That Gillen car, whether he's in the front or pushing, is a factor. Has been all day long. Here he's going to do the crossover, get down to help Kyle Busch. Does he go by him? Does he use the momentum, or does he push him?
Come on. There you go.
Pushes him back to the lead. Blaney steaming around the outside.
Blaney might have the better car.
Well, we talked a lot before the race, and 3 wide with Chase Briscoe on the bottom.
Blaney's also got his teammate behind him.
Down too. You see him shoot up the racetrack. That was a heads-up move by Todd Gillen. You had me messed up with David, but he gave him room.
Bubba's in
Lifted
sixth.
The distance. Lost him.
Cindric just had his nose chopped off by the 14 of Briscoe, who stopped that run right in his tracks.
He's giving these guys fits. He gets these big runs, and he can't hold it down in the corner. That'll get him in trouble if he's not careful.
And he's been very aggressive with his blocks and everything that he's been doing. So you see those guys hang him out.
Come on, Kyle.
We see Ryan Blaney on the outside. We see Austin Cindric behind him, his teammate. We heard Austin Cindric tell his crew that
Kyle, win me out of pure passion and joy.
That he can push, and he has a fast enough car to go by you. So he feels like he can be on offense at all times in the 2 car.
Bubba Wallace, 3rd car in that outside lane. This thing has massive damage to the front of the lower splitter, and he's still able to get it up front and make some hay. I think that scenario will change if he's the lead.
Sick of people pretending you can't.
Yeah.
It's only rich people that say
has damage, so.
No, so
Briscoe.
Whoa, big lift out of Hamlin, got in trouble.
Briscoe might have scraped in there.
Shit, Kyle's
Again,
falling
because
back.
of the same scenario I was talking about with Briscoe earlier.
You're still probably good
He
anyway.
can't do anything with it when he gets in the corner. Can't hold it down.
I don't
Pushes him
know.
up the racetrack.
Well, and the other thing that's
You might win the money anyway. How many people are doing this at your work?
Over and over and over again, you're going to get less and less help. So you might be able to make them on the aggression, but you're also going to get hung out.
Drivers.
Martin Truex was the loser on that one. He was on the high side, had to lift. Got backed up because of it.
When we see the 4 car, Josh Berry right there, we talked about his dual speeding penalties under green. He's been able to get the lucky dog and get himself back in contention. He's running 11th right now.
Car does Blaney drive?
12.
Larry Mack, you got some trends for us with 24 to go?
I do, Mike. We've had 4 races in this Atlanta configuration.
Is that a
and the
separate thing?
average of the final
That's a
caution is lap
Me
238,
and this
which is
one guy.
22 laps to go. Right now, we've got 24 to go.
How much do you win if you win that?
20. If Chevy wins.
Well, and that's exactly what those guys up on the pit box do. Is exactly what Larry is telling you. Every time there's a caution, they play the percentages. They go with the analysis of the race and figure their fuel mileage. But man, these cars are all
both races for
up,
once.
down the racetrack, 3 wide, 2 wide.
These big runs they're getting and not being able to hold it down, like we talked about with Briscoe. He's not the only one in that scenario. That's where the trouble's going to happen.
Right. You don't have any trends or any analysis for how hard Chase Briscoe is pushing that number 14 right now.
They're all going
How much is Rex Syndic get him out of here?
It's those runs, Mike. They get massive
Be a
runs.
lot more enjoyable.
Reviver's been into somebody, the right side. No markings on those tires.
Maybe collect Truex in that
With a run
too.
underneath Kyle Busch.
Crossover. Watch this push on the outside for Briscoe.
And what you saw Kyle Busch just do right there to drive up in front of, as he tries to go to the outside of Ryan Blaney, but he put himself in front of that 14 car as it had a big run, and Chase Briscoe had no choice but to push him. So as we get later and later in the run, as we saw Ross Chastain do last week, you're going to have to block and pick and choose where you want to put your car in front of those lanes coming at you.
And they're still just a couple of rows deep right there.
The speed in the 14 is what makes him dangerous. He's able to puts him in bad spots.
Oh, there goes Briscoe! Man, that was a hard hit. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Man, that was a hard hit for Briscoe.
I'm sorry, buddy.
Well,
That's
and
Justin
exactly
Haley.
what we talked about, Clint. You know, Briscoe just kept putting
Jesus.
his car in position after position.
Dropping fluid on the
bad
track.
spot after bad spot, and finally it has bit him.
Well,
That was a hard hit.
speed in his race car enabled him to do that. You know,
Oh,
I'm not
jeez,
putting that on
Hamlin.
him. It's the package, right? D.D. Hamlin, he was a contender. That car was capable of getting the job done. Finally did him in. Going back to that, tons of speed in that car, but it was kind of a dart without feathers. That thing would get down there and force him in a scenario to have to make a move. It was time and time again, the speed down the straightaway, land a problematic situation in your lap by the time you got in the corner.
There you saw Denny Hamlin's right front wheel is locked. He's just going to try to nurse it around to pit road. Full moon this weekend. Anybody surprised? No. Not me. Chase
There's
Briscoe
Briscoe
climbs
out and okay.
after a
That's
very
good.
eventful day.
Well, you see Chase Briscoe right here.
Briscoe. Just
Got up in front of Bubba Wallace. Tried to go through the middle, and they were.
and then he got contact with Hamlin, and then bam, hard into the wall.
Yeah, and you want to be aggressive, and you want to keep doing everything that you need to do to go forward, but at that particular point, he just got a little tap from the 11 underneath him there because they were 4 wide. There was just nowhere to go, and wound up getting spun out.
Can't say he wasn't going for it.
9th caution flag of the day.
Toyota Racing is looking for iron stomachs that can stand the pressure. This season, we want you. Join us at Toyota Racing. Toyota Racing is looking for quick draw thumbs that leave their own smoke trail. This season, we want you. Join us at Toyota Racing.
There's your biggie bag. All that food for $5, that's my go-to. Ooh, that's my ride or die. Just like you and me, bag boys. Bag boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when we bring your food?
Go biggie and get all this with the JBC for just $5.
All the parts you need at the prices you want. Guaranteed to fit every time. So you can keep your ride or die alive.
Now it's not needed.
You ask the tough questions, you get the tough answers.
That is true. So the red flag is out.
The red flag's out?
Yeah. He was dropping
Chase
fluid on the
Briscoe's race
racetrack.
comes to an end right there. From Martin Truex. Other than Briscoe, looked like Denny Hamlin got the worst of it here.
Yeah, and that's just, you know, they're 2 wide
Where's that from?
below Chase there, and spotter's got to be telling him too wide. I don't know what the spotter said, but they were too wide below him. And
one today was pretty bad.
Hold on. Yeah, he went too low, and Denny Hamlin was there with the car below him, and he couldn't go anymore, and the 14 wound up getting spun out right there.
Yeah, Daniel Suarez had a run to the inside of Hamlin, so they were stacked up 4 wide.
Well, it's one thing to shoot a 4 wide gap if you've got momentum. No momentum getting into 3.
Yeah, and you see him let go of the steering wheel with this rag and pinion steering on the front of these cars. It just whips the wheel back and forth. So a lot of guys choose to just let go of the wheel and not get their wrist hurt.
Let's hear from some of the drivers on just that. What to do with your hands when you're in that situation.
If you're involved in it, typically I will, I don't know, a lot of people take their hands off the wheel, but I just kind of grip it, just kind of get in a tuck position and hold on for dear life.
You don't want to get your hand caught in the wheel. That's a done deal for a while. If you break your wrist, break your hands. If I'm in a track, I'm letting go of the wheel.
You try to do yourself a service by getting your hands out of the wheel because that thing is going to move and it does not care what's in the way. It will break stuff.
They were just asking what you do in a crash, what you do with your hands in a crash.
Chase just
you see him taking his hand off the wheel.
I was a
smart.
For dear life type of guy.
That's just gonna break your fucking wrist.
To the end of it, that changed.
Christopher Bell was saying I don't know. I try not to do that. I just try to grip it and get myself back in the right position. I'm like, it's so dumb.
Just being along for the ride without holding on to anything is kind of scary.
How about we dial up Kyle Busch and see what he's thinking sitting here in 4th place under the red flag?
How about you, Kyle Busch? Boring the boys, you got
Kyle.
Well, yeah, actually.
Well, good. Holding pretty wheel out there, cowboy. So far, so good.
Yeah, it's been a little up and down. We've had a fast car, that's for sure. So all the guys at RCR and ECR should be proud of what we got going right here with our stuff. I made a mistake on pit road there. It's bad. Got us behind, but we've recovered nicely. So all in all, Cheddar's Camaro looks best out front, but the rest of these guys have a problem letting me lead laps. So we'll see if we can lead the last one.
Well, talk to me about that a little bit. We've seen a lot of carnage. We've seen a lot of runs. We've seen moves go wrong, blocks, all of the above. What lane do you like to be in, and moreover, what company are you trying to get with?
Well, I'm running out of friends. I didn't have any to begin with, but the ones that I kind of had are diminishing. So, I don't know. You know, I feel like I just got to maintain or choose my best situation, not necessarily who by any means. So, you know, just trying to play that chess match the best I can and make the right moves and plan and predict. It's so hard with the anomaly of everything happening, and the race changes each time these characters crash and knock some of the players out.
Well, you've already brought home one trophy this weekend. Let's do it again today. Good luck out there the rest of the way. You're doing a great job.
Yeah, man, thanks. I've had my fair share of brooms. I'm sure the Atlanta Motor Speedway's got another one somewhere.
That's the Kyle Busch I'm looking for.
The broom referring to a clean sweep of the weekend. He would be 2 for 2. He won the truck race yesterday. William Byron going to get the free pass under this 9th caution flag of the day. Jamie?
The defending series champion Ryan Blaney has led 21 laps. He's the current leader right now. Jonathan Hassler is crew chief. Jonathan, do you feel like at this point you guys have enough friends around you, and is the car strong enough to keep it where it is right now?
Yeah, I think so. We got the 2 right there. He's been good, working with us, and I think Ryan, regardless of has done a good job kind of managing each of the lanes and putting himself in a good position. I think he's one of the best, speedway racers in the garage, so I think we'll be in a good spot.
Right, best of luck.
Thank you.
Regan.
Austin Cindric's been up towards the front the good majority of the day today. Brian Wilson, the guy on the radio, helping him to do that. Brian, you got your driver in a great position with a teammate up there. What do you tell him as we get this restart shortly?
Yeah, I think our spotter kind of summed it up the best. He said, this is a similar position to what we were in last week, and it really doesn't matter unless we finish it off. So, last week was a great week for us, but unfortunately we had a wrecked race car. So, trying to finish this one off, and I think the guys have really done their homework to be able to do that.
Thanks, Brian.
There is Austin Cindric in 2nd place, awaiting the command to restart engines and come around as they clean up. with 19 laps to go. Now, for most of this track's history, since it was built in 1960, they've run 500-mile NASCAR races here. The spring race recently shortened to 400 miles, and yet we are 2 lead changes away from an all-time track record for Atlanta for lead changes. Todd Gilliland's been out front for 58 laps today, Austin Cindric for 32, Kyle Busch for 28, Michael McDowell, the pole sitter, for 27, same for Joey Logano, Ryan Blaney for 21, and Kyle Larson for 17. Blaney, leader right now. What you got on the dial-a-tone here?
Well, we're going to try to dial up Martin Truex here. Hey, Martin, Kevin Harvick up in the Fox booth. Tell us about this day, man. It looks like it has been wild from up here. We see carnage everywhere. Where's your head at right now for the end of this thing? Oh, try that next channel. Boyer is in charge of the radio up here. Let's try again. Martin, Kevin Harvick up in the Fox booth. Tell us about your day, man. It has been wild. What's the plan here for these last 19 laps?
Yeah, hey buddy, it's been pretty crazy, unbelievable, like just how aggressive everybody's being. But yeah, you know, strategy-wise, just we're good on gas, and we got the tires we're going to end the race on, and just you know, trying to figure out how to be in the right position there. So my car seems like the bottom. Hopefully we can you know, pick up a few spots here, get back right there near the front, and then stay there. Hopefully stay right behind us, not in front of us. That's the key, I think, from here on out.
We've been telling all the fans at home just how hard these cars are to drive. Tell us how
Harvick
it feels
talking
from
to
the driver's
Truex.
seat. I know when I drove last year, it was just up on top of the racetrack and sliding around, and very strange getting in the corners with the arrow. Is that how it is still?
Yeah, yeah, you nailed it. It's a bit of a surprise party every corner. So, yeah, the thing is, that's just the traffic. There's so much air moving around. You know, it's one lap you're sideways and chatter in the right rear about to crash, spin out, and go to the next corner, the thing right front takes off for the fence. So it's you got to be real mindful of what situation you're in and try to anticipate that. But as crazy as it is, it's been kind of fun too. So I think my best for Camry's pretty strong. And hopefully we can make it to the end and be in the front here.
All right, buddy. Thanks for talking to us. Keep her straight.
Yeah, I'll try.
9 caution flags and 1 red flag so far. Sunset about 10 minutes ago here in the greater Atlanta area. Pretty pictures. Not so pretty what's happened down at the racetrack, and wherever the dumpster is, the cheap metal goes. Well, it's going to get any more than a dumpster. It's been a mess, but the racing's been great. I'm not sure how we balance that. You've had 7 cars, just 7, that have not been involved in one of the crashes today.
It's rare that we have a list that is shorter of the cars not damaged than the ones that are damaged, but it has been a wild race, and I think going into this, we knew it was going to be wild because of the temperature, because of how the cars drive here, the pushing, the shoving, but we didn't even make it to the first corner before we had some carnage. First lap.
Well, you heard Martin Truex Jr. right there. He said it, right? He put it on the drivers. It's amazing to him how aggressive all these drivers are. Just saw it with Chase Briscoe. You hate to put it on him, but that probably could have been avoided. It was coming. I saw it for 10 laps. He was trying, and he finally got it done.
But does a driver say, well, hey, that worked okay the last time I tried it. Hey, 4 wide, we can go around 4 wide here. I'll try it again, and I'll try it again, and try it again, until you can't.
Well, sometimes that momentum and a fast car just puts you in
Let's
the
go.
kind of take the bait type of mode to be able to shoot this hole and shoot that hole. But it has definitely become a survival race, and I think as we get to the end of this race, we still do have a couple of fast cars up in the front for sure. And I think as we go later and later, the pushes, like we talked earlier, they're going to get harder and harder. It might not be the last yellow.
It's the package. I like what you just said right there. The options on the table. It's up to you whether you take that option or not, right? It's put people in trouble time and time again. We've seen that, but holy cow. It's the highlight reel's longer than the race. It's unbelievable.
You're almost speechless? Is that what you're saying? Almost? Close. You got more. Okay.
Let's check in with Shannon and Jamie.
Well, we got the highlight reel for you guys. He sure did. He knew that we were coming. We were actually trying to write down all of the drivers that were involved in wrecks. We figured maybe just go the other way. I think there's about 5 guys who have not been involved because this started early, Jay.
Yeah, lap 2, you see one of the biggest wrecks at Atlanta Motor Speedway. 16 cars involved in that, eliminated a lot of good cars before they even got started. And this was common, Shannon. We saw guys get loose. You see Chris Buescher on lap 25 moved up just a little bit, got his right rear in the dirty part of the track, and spun around.
Denny Hamlin, he's had an eventful day, right? This is the first event, lap 53. He slides through that infield. I mean, we've seen this a lot, right? We've seen guys just one-car wrecks.
Yeah, and this here was green flag pit stops. Michael McDowell locks up the rear brakes, gets into the Daytona 500 winner, William Byron. Both of those guys lost a lap in that instance.
Heartbroken Joey Logano, lap 159. He qualified on the front row, had to start in the back of the field, and was all the way up at the front, and then his day was done.
Denny Hamlin was involved in that one as well. This is Ross Chastain getting into the back of Chase Elliott. Spun Elliott around. Only a one-car wreck, but Shannon, we have seen so many spins today.
Yeah, at 219 multi-car wreck, and we're seeing this. I mean, over and over again, wreck. We've had 9 cautions so far. We still have under 20 laps to go as we just got back to yellow flag out there. It's not over yet. What is the cause of this? I mean, we saw the 4 wide, right? We knew that these guys are getting aggressive out there. We know that they're taking chances, but it has been just wide open since the start of this race.
Yeah, and it gets down to the end. You're seeing right here Chase Briscoe going around. Guys get more aggressive because it gets more intense as the race gets down to the end. But I would say this has been one of the most fun races to watch. And listening to Clinton, Kevin talk about it in the booth, the racing, typically you see the leader have this massive advantage because of having clean air. It's almost as if the cars behind have the advantage because of the draft they're able to generate. No one's safe.
At lap 2, when that first wreck happened, I remember you said, oh man, I don't know how this is going to affect the race. I don't know if this is going to be as good because of all those cars that were out of the event.
Yeah, well, I was just worried that if you eliminated 15 or 20 cars, what kind of a speedway drafting type race are you going to have? But we've seen a lot of those guys that were involved in wrecks be able to come back and have great runs.
Mike, what do you think the odds are that we see 4 wide again in these last 18 or so laps?
I give that about a 7 out of 10. I think we have enough cars left to do it. I also think we have not seen the last caution flag.
I would agree with you on that, Mike. I think you are 100% right on not seeing the left. Yeah, 4 wide and not the last caution.
All right, here comes Daniel Hemrick, Todd Gilliland, and more to pit road.
We see Todd Gilliland with some damage to the right side of his car. Daniel Hemrick there changing right side tires, damage to the right side of his car as well. But as we get towards the end of this race here, I think you're going to see everything that we have seen, but probably a little bit of what we saw last week with Ross Chastain, as he did just an absolutely wonderful job of blocking. It's just become part of racing. But as you see Joey Logano here, he's got Ross Chastain shoved out, and he thinks that Brad Keselowski is going to help push him by, but Brad has other intentions, and that is to win the Daytona 500. But you see the one car in the front there of Ross Chastain working those lines, trying to put himself in the best position possible to keep those lines behind him. And as one run comes from the bottom, he blocks it, and right here at the end, here we'll see Ross, and you can just watch the intensity in his hands as he's trying to block these lanes. He's got Brad Keselowski behind him, Brad up the racetrack, and you see him jerk the wheel, trying to block the run, and now he's going to follow him down the racetrack as Brad starts to go underneath him, locked on the back bumper. And honestly, guys, if he doesn't wreck right here, Brad is underneath the one, but Ross Chastain has just done a great job. He did a great job last week of blocking, and blocking is going to be a part of this game. I don't know that you can do it exactly like you did in Daytona last week because of the speed of the runs, but blocking is still going to come into play pretty much everywhere we race now.
That blocking on display right there was doing parts for the two-way system. Brandon McReynolds in his ear talking him through those runs and which one to block. That communication is so important. That was spot on, and he did a good job. It was wild to watch that. Moving 3 lanes.
See the teammates, 12 in the 2, Ryan Blaney and Austin Cindric pick the bottom.
Will we see the teammate restart?
No, they're nose to tail right there.
Oh, right.
Yeah, sorry about that, Mike.
You're right. I don't think you can do it anyway. I think you're going to get locked on both sides. We've seen that on these restarts. I didn't think Kyle Busch not taking that outside. I was like, man, I think I'd have took a look at that. He elected to stay on the inside. You covered it. Kevin last restart was able to push
to the lead and stay there.
All right, we've got some radio traffic from drivers on.
Now it's time for 7 more crashes.
Today.
Dude, this is unbelievable. I'll be happy if there's no speedways the rest of the year. Doing good, bud, man. I know that's some crazy racing, but you're doing a good job. It's like fun, but I'm also scared for my life at the same time. That's a good one. Wow, you've been a difference maker all day, so what we're looking for. We gotta finish it off here.
I'm with Todd. That's how I always felt when I drove here. It's kind of fun, but I'm kind of scared for my life at the same time.
Well, I'm going to tell you something. I got something else for these guys.
Tell me.
Do not forget that this race is the first race of the playoffs. If you're going to make a quest and a bid for the championship, you're going to have to be good on this racetrack. If you didn't like it this time around, you better get your attitude right because it's even more important next time.
That's a good point.
Well, here they come. Chevy Camaro safety car heads for pit road. There will be 15.
At green, 15 to go.
Blaney brings the
What kind of fuckery is going to happen here?
Oh, Kyle. East Suarez.
Haven't seen much of Suarez today. Haven't talked about him much, but he was right there. Don't forget, right there at the end of the 500 as well.
Jesus Christ. Fuck Truex, fuck Syndic.
Are going to be strong.
And Truex locked onto the bottom again. See, he was nestled right up to Cindric in the 2 there.
See both the 99 and the 2 car have to check up there, and the 2 car come off the bumper of the 12. Both of those cars of Austin Cindric in the 2 and the 8 car of Kyle Busch have been great pushers all day. Kyle Busch, as we talked, put himself in a position to push on the bottom lane, and now he's pushing Daniel Suarez on the outside lane to keep him up front. That's as good as we've seen that outside lane keep up on the first couple
Kyle.
laps.
And Todd Gilliland, who led the most laps today, has had to pit for right side tires.
Oh, that sucks.
Kyle Busch told us, not much dancing partners left in our stable. He's got one right there with Suarez in front of him, a Chevy. 2 Chevys on that outside, 2 Fords on the bottom.
Damn lap car.
Hamlin just came off pit road. They lap past him.
Big push from Busch on the outside of Suarez. Not quite clear for the lead.
Jamie, how about the 99?
He has been so good here, Mike.
Come on.
Top 10, 3 of the last 4. He has a brand new crew chief as well, Matt Swiderski. I talked to him before the race. He said, I know how good he is here. We were 100%
That push.
focused on this race car. We weren't giving up anything. That hurt us in
Oh, there we go.
Oh, God.
There we go. Caution's out. Jesus Christ. Josh Berry and Chase Elliott.
Goes for a double spin there.
Oh, man, he almost got hit.
It wasn't the last caution.
Well, they all got checked up. You see the toe link on the left rear is broke on the 4 car. Chase Elliott car is still rolling. But when we play this replay, you're going to see the 2 car have to get checked up and get stuck in the middle, and it jammed things up from the center of 1 and 2 to the exit.
Sure did. Big movements there in the front of the line. Obviously, the crash was behind it, but Cindric got in trouble, had to lift getting into 1. Watch these runs. I was looking at Busch pushing Suarez getting in on the outside, but the push was coming as hard on the bottom too. You see him lift. Cindric got tight, got up into Busch. He had to move, and here comes Truex on the bottom.
Suarez was the leader at the time of the caution.
When we talk about tight, for those of you at home that don't know, you see the 23 car and the 4 have a little contact in the 4.
Basically, the aftermath of all of that transpired getting into 1. Finally wrecked down the backstretch.
When we talk about the front tires won't turn, so Austin Cindric went into that corner and the front of his car just would not steer, and he gets stuck in the middle, and you see the 23 car get a little bit loose, and then Josh Berry check up just a little bit and got loose behind him and spun out.
I'm glad we saw that angle right there. That movement of air is what made Berry loose. As soon as he got loose in front of him, it took the air off of his car. That wake in front of him dumped all the air off of his, and boy, around it went.
Yeah, and a lot of times in that situation, Clint, when you've got the wheel on it like that and you just check up, that car will sometimes just unload and spin out. It's hard to tell if the 4 car had to check up right there when the 23 got a little bit sideways there, but
that just lifted Carson Hosa.
Yeah, it was amazing. As soon as Wallace's car got loose, that thing followed suit right behind him.
Nemechek just narrowly misses the spinning Elliott. Here's Corey LaJoie's view.
Which way's he going? Wow. You see him downshift, grab that gear quick. Another 80 gets slowed down. Heads up driving by him and probably a spotter telling him trouble ahead.
Oh my goodness. 3 tires off the ground on Carson Hocevar's car as he hits
Did the Suns win? Yes, the Suns did win.
See how hard that thing is to drive with that broken toe link on the left rear.
10th caution flag of the day. Still 10 laps to go. Daniel Suarez out in front of Ryan Blaney.
Everything we build is from the ground up. Every great idea, every crazy idea, every next idea. Everything you see, everything you feel when you drive it. We put everything we have into our trucks, so you get everything out of them. Ram, trucks are what we do.
Get 10% below MSRP for an average of $8,400 under MSRP on the purchase of select 2024 Ram light duty and heavy duty trucks.
Hey man, you like Dr. Pepper? And its unique blend of 23 flavors.
You give, and you give. This tax season you get with Straight Talk Wireless. You get unlimited data. You get America's most reliable 5G network. You get a Samsung Galaxy A15 for only $99, so you can give your janky phone to your kid. Yeah! Good talk.
Turn your tax refund into a U-Fund. Switch to Straight Talk for plans starting as low as $25 a line. Find us at Walmart and StraightTalk.com.
Dude, you are such a...
We've come a long way together. From dirt tracks to super speedways and every track in between.
Not my wiener.
Never backing down. Pushing boundaries. And giving it everything.
Stop touching my wiener.
Yeah, we've come a long way. But there's still a lot more road to run.
Guys, he's touching my wiener.
Goodyear, the official tire of NASCAR.
What, have you guys told her to touch my wiener?
No, you did. Daniel Suarez was ahead of Ryan.
Jaden, you told him to touch my wiener?
The last scoring loop before the caution waived. And there is the difference. So it'll be Suarez with lane choice on the restart.
And that's because of that Cindric move, him having to lift.
Come on, Kyle.
His help with his teammate
Give
behind
me some
him.
money.
Lost
We're
the
still
battle for the lead.
never mind.
We're going to have not more than 6 laps to race to settle this in Atlanta. What an eventful day.
Except we will, because it'll definitely go to like 17 overtimes.
It's
going to get wild.
Yeah.
No,
it's going to get wild.
It's going to be Block City.
Oh, yeah.
Here comes the runs.
I'd rather 17
This is gonna
overtimes
be
than a
awesome.
last lap caution.
Oh, yeah, me too.
Whoever wins this thing has earned their keep this day.
Denny Hamlin gets the free pass.
Sometimes it's both. It fucking sucks.
Moving the 1 lap down.
What do you think, Clint? I think you want Kyle Busch behind you. I think you want him to be your pusher. I think he's the best pusher up there.
Well, he certainly is. He's got a fast race car and he's got good experience. He's already been in victory lane. You know, he knows how to get the job done on this style of racing that we have in Atlanta. I like his chances.
Blaney picking the top?
I don't know. Or do you break those Chevys up?
Well, here's the 8 radio on which lane.
Every time the bottom lane has gotten the lead going into 1 and 2, but they come detached at like the 3/4 mark, and then everybody for like the first 2 or 3 rows gets separated by like 1.
Crap car, yeah.
They get all evened up by the time you get back to the start-finish line. That's just on the first lap. Well, that's a pretty good assessment. You should be a book writer. I'll add it to the list.
All right. He's about as relaxed, even when we talk to him, as I think I've ever seen him. To be that relaxed in this scenario, pretty special.
saw that video, and I thought we were coming to the choose right there. I'm like, oh man,
Come
there's
on.
going to be a penalty on Bubba, and then I realized.
That's what I thought, but I noticed the light had not gone
Still
off on the
dicking
same
around.
car, so we were not at the choose. They added a lap, and we'll choose at 6 to go and race at 5 to go.
You think that same principle applies, though? Is that what you think how they're going to choose, Kevin?
You think they're going to? I mean, I think.
You think Blaine's going to take the outside?
Well, I think he's going to have to go off of what Suarez does, but I think. I just think he'll probably take the outside unless he wants to break those Chevys up like you're saying. So a lot of conversations happening between the driver and the chief and spotter.
So the first four are Chevy, Ford, Chevy, Toyota. So the only opportunity for any kind of help would be if the two Chevrolets are together.
Well, Kyle told us that. Kyle Busch told us in the in-car, there is no more friends. I'm out of them. They're either out of the race or they're not up here with me. I think these guys, it's every man for himself. I think you go where they don't. Track position's king now. Inside this, inside 10 to go, I want the track position.
Well, we know Truex wants the bottom. That's where he's been successful all day. All right, Suarez to the bottom. Kyle's going to go with him. That puts Truex up top.
Pretty much exactly the scenario that we were talking right there. Go with or not.
So now the question is going to be, if the Chevys lead into turn 1 on the bottom, as Kyle's spotter said, the bottom lane would lead into 1. Can they prevail off turn 2?
All right, let's go.
As you said, Mike, talk about wanting to be on the bottom of the racetrack, but I think that he knew if he let Austin Cindric get right behind Blaney, he was going to have trouble breaking those guys up, being 5th on the bottom. So he knew he had to go high no matter what his car was doing in order to
show
keep
them
those
his
Fords
boss. You can win me my money. That's the important part of this.
It's all about the help behind you. If
And you can give me passion and joy.
That's behind you, Truex and Busch.
It's an all right thing.
And it all starts from the word go. As soon as you pick up the fuel, make sure that he's locked on your bumper. It's going to be a dead drag race, in my opinion. Both
I get 20
lanes.
Suarez. That's pride. So I hate season.
And do they stall out enough to enable a Cindric or even Bubba to pounce on a 3-wide scenario?
Well, it's going to come down to
Look over your shoulder,
who
step
has
back.
to lift the least. That's right. Getting into turn 3, they're going to push through 1 and 2, but when they get to turn 3, how does that lift go, and who can stay close enough to keep their line moving and not have that big moment of push?
The lifting's out. You can't afford to lift now. If you lift,
you're going to have to
All right. Going green. 6 to go. 5 laps to go.
Go, Kyle.
Come on. Come on now.
Certainly a better jump on the inside for Suarez and Busch, but here comes the push on the outside, Truex Blaney. They're locked up on the outside. I think they're going to prevail on the 2 going down the backstretch. Suarez moves for the block.
Shit.
No, Kyle.
Didn't get it. Missed
Kyle,
it.
use your
Here
nos.
comes Blaney on the outside for the lead.
Fuck.
Push him. At least have Suarez win. Ah, shit.
Definitely don't have Truex or Cindric win.
Now you see that top lane broke up, and you see the bottom lane reconnect. Ryan Blaney back down the block, just as we talked about Ross Chastain last week. You got to pick your moments where you try to put yourself in front of the lane that you think is coming forward.
47 lead changes, a new track.
Oh, Jesus.
Such a huge save by Busch. Got loose off the 2. That's that wheel. Had a lot of wheel in it. Got tight and loose. Here comes
Come on.
Suarez on the outside.
Come on.
Push Truex back.
And that puts Kyle Busch in the stealing seat. He is in position if he can marshal a charge here.
Come on. Come on.
Chastain back in the mix. 3 wide.
Let's go.
Go, Kyle.
Kyle Busch all by himself with a huge run into the corner, but Blaney is just doing an absolutely wonderful job of blocking. You see
Chastain.
contact with Ross Chastain and Bubba Wallace.
Ross just causing problems.
He does a lot.
Way high.
That's what we love about
A
him.
whale of a job blocking. Can he keep him behind? The runs are going to come. Here comes Cindric.
2 laps to go.
Now remember, the leader.
Come on,
takes the
Kyle.
flag under green, the
Come
next
on.
flag
Come
will
on.
come the
Get a good
race.
run here.
A lot of energy on this bottom. Bubba having trouble keeping it down off the corners.
See the flames come out of the pipes on Kyle Busch's car. He had to lift right there to not get tight.
With a white flag.
Try to put himself in position,
Come on,
but those
Kyle.
guys don't have anybody behind him, and
White
that's
flag.
One lap to go. Sponsored by Credit One Bank.
Blaney's faster.
It's all going to come down to getting into 3, I think. Here comes
Come on.
Here comes
Come on.
support from the back, that 3rd row.
Just get a push. Get a good run here. Get a good run.
Is he blocked? Is he block high? Does he
Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh my God. Oh my God. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh no. I don't even know. I have no clue, but I know it wasn't Kyle. Oh my God. That is one of the greatest finishes I've ever seen. That is seriously one of the greatest finishes I've ever seen. They're saying Suarez. I know it wasn't Kyle. I think it was Blaney.
God.
Oh, maybe. I think I saw Suarez slightly. Oh, wait, is it the yellow? Yeah, I think it is the yellow officially. So, yeah, it is.
Suarez.
Yeah. Suarez wins.
Bro, that was fucking...
That was one of the greatest finishes, if not, I've ever seen.
NASCAR is reviewing.
They are reviewing it. This could all change. I think they're telling him not to do... Okay, no, they said it is official. Suarez wins.
Alright, at least I win my $20.
Gets his
What?
second Cup
At least I win
career
like
win.
$20.
His
Yeah.
first one came last June at Sonoma.
This is a very popular wing game.
Wow.
I said it.
That is as good as it gets.
That picture at the end of that thing, boy, was he here again at Atlanta.
Yeah, and this last half a lap was just absolutely unbelievable. As they go into turn 3, Kyle Busch is going to get a huge push by Bubba
Daniel
Wallace.
Suarez's second career
Blaney
win.
doesn't pull up to get the middle lane blocked, and Kyle Busch puts it right on the outside of Blaney, blows them all down. Bubba Wallace gets tight, so really at this point it's a race between these 3 guys coming to the start-finish line, and it's just a drag race, and nobody's going anywhere, and it comes down to
That was worth the
three
red
of them at
flag
the
and all the
start-finish
fucking
line.
bullshit.
That's unbelievable.
Well, believe it. That was awesome. And I love what you said there. As soon as Wallace slid up, it eliminated all the help from behind. At that moment, you knew it was a 3-car drag race to the finish. And Daniel Suarez, how about Jimmy go? Huge win for him. That's going to be very popular.
7th win for Trackhouse Racing. Their last came at Phoenix in November in the season finale. And Chevrolet doubles up with wins at Daytona and Atlanta. There's a high five. What a finish.
What a finish. What a race.
day.
Yeah, what? And night.
That was crazy.
It's my new favorite track, boys.
NASCAR has a high-speed imaging camera aimed right at the start-finish line.
I don't know, because Atlanta still had great finishes even before this.
Plus the footage from
Fucking
all Fox and NASCAR cameras that are fed in NASCAR
reconfiguration.
control in order to determine the winner.
Man, Kyle went for it. Shot that gun. He was there. I know he's frustrated, but holy cow, being a part of that 3-wide finish, teammate or team owner Justin Marks.
Hell yeah, buddy!
Regan Smith, what a finish.
What a finish indeed. Daniel Suarez, it is a
Taco.
here with your team. He's got
Got a taco.
And the piñata is
Beating the shit out of... Oh, my God.
What an amazing finish, Daniel. You found a way to get to
Also
the outside
candy.
there. Did you know you had it at the line? Because none of us did.
It was so damn close, man. It was so damn close. You know, it was good racing. Ryan Blaney there, Kyle Busch, Austin Hendrick also was doing a great job giving pushes. In the back of where he didn't push me because he knew I was going to fight his teammate, but man, what a job, you know. We wrecked lap 2. They did an amazing job fixing this car. So, man, I can't thank everyone enough. Trackhouse Racing, Freeway Insurance, Chevrolet, all the amazing fans here. Woo! Let's go!
Did Suarez only lead 1 lap? I think he did only lead 1 lap.
The most important one.
And Kyle Busch brings it home third. I know this is not the position you want to be in, but what a finish, Kyle. Anything that you could have done any differently there?
Yeah, typically the third, whoever's behind getting into 3 prevails at the start-finish line with the side draft and everything. So I don't know, I think I was second to the 12 right there, and the 99 was the furthest back, and he made the ground back up with the side draft and stuff. So, yeah, I mean, I don't think you can stop.
So
you know,
close.
that certainly wouldn't have put us in the right spot.
I wonder if that's the
either,
closest
I don't
in
think, but
history.
Overall, just real proud of everybody at RCR, ECR, and you know, our Cheddar's Camaro was fast, so it's good to see Daniel get a win.
This
I mean,
says
we were helping each other,
0.003,
partners and,
but I don't know if
working
that's
together there,
maybe
so,
even closer.
You know, shows that when you do have friends and you can make alliances, that they do seem to work, and that was a good part of today. But I was hoping to get a win because I know everybody wanted a free number 8 special on Monday from Cheddar's, so damn it, we'll have to do it again and find another one.
Thanks, Kyle.
Yeah.
All right, let's go over here. We'll find Ryan Blaney talking to the media. We'll just jump on in here.
Well, guys, that's where I'm going to end it right here.
Second, Ryan, I'll ask you the same thing I just
What a
asked
great
first
finish.
off.
What a great race.
What a race for you. But
Dom wins $20. He would have won $100 if Kyle had won.
Not at the finish line.
One of the very few times we were both cheering
back enough in 1 and
for
2
the
to
same
kinda
thing.
Not let them both lanes get that big
But
of a run. I kinda
next
did that,
week,
like, you know, the 3 laps before the end, and I was able to kind of manage it fairly well, and they just got both
next
lanes
week,
shoving super hard.
there is a truck race Friday night at 9 p.m. So I'll be live at 8:45 for that, which means I won't be live for the Suns that night.
That's a lot of fun. And
Xfinity
you know, that's
is
when we can do that. You know, race clean.
next Saturday at 5 p.m. So I'll be live at 4:45 for that. And then the Cup race will be next Sunday at 3:30. So I'll be live at 3:15. Las Vegas. Will you be here next week?
Thanks for you.
Potentially.
Thanks, Jamie.
Alrighty, fuckers. Watch time prediction.
Record percentage of
4 hour, 21 minute stream. 22.
3 1,000ths of a second decide the Ambetter
31. I don't know. I mean, I've been majorly wrong before.
Day of racing in Atlanta.
It can vary quite a bit.
It really can. Alrighty, bye.